Adds to the spice of it.
A very good afternoon and welcome into the Masse Club here in Hamilton. Looking forward to having your company because it is 8-ball. It is a different format. It is the New Zealand Scotch pairs. And our first game up this afternoon is still part of sectional play. We've got Brent Wells and Blake Bernard taking on the pair originally out of the Philippines, Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez. Joining me in commentary, the man they call the Professor, because he'll take you back to school, is Jimmy Henry. Jimmy, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mark. Thanks for that.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. And we will ask these players now to come to the table for the lag. And they will just do that customary little handshake. And so first to 4 frames. And Jimmy, I'll get you to just take us through the format in terms of how the pairs does work.
Yeah, so this is Scotch pairs, and you have one shot and then your partner has the next shot. With these set of rules, you're not allowed to talk, so you can't tell your partner what to do. It's just get out there and do your thing.
Okay, so it looks like the early advantage will go to Brent Wells and his partner Blake Bernard. Blake, a youngster. Tell us a little bit about these two. Very much what youthful exuberance and experience coming together.
Yes, definitely. And Brent's the one that's going to, show him the way. And Brent's been around for a while. He's made a few New Zealand teams, and he's also won the New Zealand 9-ball championships 1 year.
So he is accomplished. And we got a dry break immediately. We do. So early advantage might just go the way of Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez. Now, off the break, if you do sink the solids or anything under 7 down, or you sink the stripes, anything 9 and up, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to stick with that ball. You still can choose the opposite set of balls. However, as nothing has gone down, whatever they decide now is the ball that they will then focus on.
Yes, so these are solid balls, which are the low ones, as Mark was saying. They look the best positional balls, like all out in the open. Just the one problem ball there, and that's the black.
Yeah, that black there just stuck behind that 9, so at some point they'll look to try and possibly move that 9 in the process of looking to pot. So sink any one of those solid balls in any order.
And these two players, Mark, are just fresh from their team's championship. They won the 10 grand that was up for offer just a month ago, I think.
Yeah, and the thing with them too, very precise. Lopez and Petrago. So it is Petrago who...
Yeah, that's not a bad effort. He tried to move the black right then.
Well, we talked about that at the start, didn't we? Just try and move that black at some point.
And here's another opportunity to move that black as well, Mark. But no, I think he's going forward. He's going to leave that black with that nudge off that 4, maybe later on.
So forced to 4 frames. Then once section play, they will determine the top teams out of each section. That will then bring us through to the last 16. And then from that, the quarterfinals, semi-finals, until we have our 2 finalists. So must nominate their pockets too. No flukes in this form of the game.
Okay, so taking this forward is going to make it quite a little bit harder. Sitting on the 1 is even worse, but it's still on, I'd say.
I guess one of the benefits, arguably, in this, if one player's slightly out of form, your other player, to a point, can lighten the load, can enable you.
Yes, very tricky form of pull this for the Scotch pairs.
I imagine too, though, you don't want to let your partner down, so maybe your focus, your concentration sometimes can maybe just be that little bit more than perhaps we all play individually at times and can just get a bit too casual.
Yeah, that comes into it too, Mark. So he's still going to have, you know, even if he does pot the 6 and the 7, he's still going to have trouble to get to that black. So what Marvin is trying to do is leave this guy, his partner, an angle to pot that 6 and get behind the black.
Yeah, and you would have heard Jimmy say, if you have just been watching us too, so from the break they will identify the trouble ball, and at some point, in terms of trying to clear the table, they will look to relocate it.
That's not bad. At least he's got a shot at the 6.
Yeah.
But like I say, the tricky part is getting to that 8.
Yeah, difficult. So 6 really is only that middle right pocket. Unless, you know, he can't do any off or anything, can he? No opportunity there.
I think the only shot he has on the black is get inside that 9 and hopefully get it in past the 9.
Anyway, this is where we find out. So new cloth on these tables under the television lights with the television cameras, and so this table here can maybe just run a little bit quicker than perhaps some of the outside tables they've used in qualification. And they'll know that. It'll be subtle, but these players will know that, and they will have to make that adjustment. Now, what's he done here? Has he done enough? Has he done enough?
Oh. Chinese
Snooker, but the shot potentially is still on, but a difficult shot. Is he snookered? No. But what can he do here?
Okay, he's looking for the bank shot here, which is a double in New Zealand.
So what are we looking at there? Top left pocket, are we?
Yes, look, as we look at it here, he wants to go into the right pocket. And like I said, he could probably play off that 9. But no, he's nominated, yep, the left pocket.
So bottom left, as we look at the picture now. And he has called it. Big shot in the context of this, because this table is well and truly open if he misses this.
Oh, got a kick. So if that goes into another pocket, he loses. Okay, young Blake at the table. Very nice cueist. I've had the pleasure of spending a week with him, practicing pool last couple of weeks ago.
Got to block out the peripheral stuff here, the fact that he is on TV. Nice start.
Okay, Mr. Wells, one of the most experienced players in New Zealand.
So in terms of pairing up, it's just who you know and you just decide who you want to play with?
Yeah, and also give the the younger guys experience. Like I'm with a 12-year-old.
Who's a world champion.
Yes, I don't want to tell anybody that, but yeah, he's a very good player.
Yeah, no, he was telling me how you let him down, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't take anybody back to school, he reckoned.
Okay, the table's looking really good here, really open. They should run this out. All the balls in near the pockets, nothing hard.
Still low, the only thing. Can be just that little bit of apprehension, the nerves, the pressure. Lovely little, beautiful weight. Nice touch.
Okay, Wellesley come back for the purple ball, the 12 ball.
Does it nicely too.
Okay, so all Blake has to do is pop this 12 ball and they should be home. This here you could say is the money ball.
Yeah, big shot this one. Big shot in the context of this first frame. First to 4.
Nice touch.
Yeah, lovely weight. Beautiful weight on that.
Okay, Wellesley will play that 9 ball or the 15 in either one and come back to where the white ball is now. He'll get that white ball right back there. There you go. Okay, off to not a bad start here, these young guys. Or young and old, I should say.
Yeah, just look to run this slightly back up the table. Just have a look here, another one. Ooh,
there you
slightly
go.
On the wrong side, but not a difficult shot.
Yeah, nice rack.
And there it is. So just like that, Brent Wells, Blake Bernard take that first frame in the race to 4. This is still section play. And then we can tell you which of the teams will go through to that top 16. It just shows the importance of making your shots. More importantly, really, you just don't want to dry break. You just want to have that option of what do I pick, what do I choose. They look at the table, they'll look at what ball is going to present the most level of difficulty, and then generally choose the other options. And we've seen it, haven't we? We've seen sometimes 3 striped or 3 overs go down, but for teams still to go with solids or to go with the unders, because there might be a striped ball that they just cannot see at any point getting across to.
Okay, Ronald Lopez to break.
So
from the side.
From the side. Reasons for that, Jimmy?
Yeah, it opens it up better. He hit the second ball, not the top ball, not the head ball, the second one behind it. And look at that break.
Yeah.
It's nice and open.
I think we lost one of the solids, did we? Yeah, we did. We lost the green.
6 ball.
Green 6. Now, what does he choose here, Jimmy?
Solids look still good. Solids look good.
What ball's going to offer them the most difficulty? That
the 12 and 14 down behind the 3. If you took the stripes, that's why you take the solids.
And when you're looking at the solids, what ball is going to provide the most difficulty?
Well, I'm not sure. You probably could take the 3 out of there now and 3, 2. Get rid of those 2 down the bottom here. Yep, get rid of these 2 straight away. And doing that, he's opening up the table, opening up those stripe balls.
Yeah, delicate shot though, the 3 here, in terms of how much weight does he put on that. And if he is going to in fact come back across and play that 2.
Yeah, just slow roll for the 2, 1. Yeah. The 4 is going to be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, nice. Ooh.
See, I think Ronald might have to take the 4 here right now.
But they'll be looking beyond the shot, and if they have to, they will look to possibly play safety. But in this form of the game, safety becomes a lot more difficult.
Okay, like I said, he'll have to take the purple one now. Best time to take it is right now. Still have options here.
Oh, good shot. Now, is it a good shot?
Yes, it's a very good shot. 1 ball, 2 ball, down for these last 2. 7, 5 and 8.
The question is, does he have a channel there with that 1 ball?
Yeah, it looks pretty tight.
Can he run it through? He's having a look now.
I think he might have to play it off the 9 ball here. Play it off the 9 ball. Cannon it off the 9 ball.
Okay, the 9 ball is the stripe yellow if you are just watching this for the first time. So,
here we go, folks, it's not on.
He will use the edge of another ball to put this into this pocket, which he can do as long as he calls it. Ooh, the intent was there, execution wasn't. How big a shot is that in the context of this game? Well, you still sort of sense, though, it's not an easy run here for Brent Wells and Blake Bernard.
Yeah, all the balls, that, like I said, he's opened it up, taking that 3 ball away from the pocket, where the 12 is right now.
Is he a natural left-hander, or can he play both?
No, he's a natural left-hander, talented golfer, New Zealand ex-snooker player. He had the chance to take up snooker and go overseas in England and play there. I think he actually went over there for a while. He's right up high in the snooker.
And then I've got you next to me, Jimmy. Boy, I'm surrounded by overachievers, Jimmy.
Well, look at this 1 ball. Beautiful shot from Blake. Oh, beautiful. They look good here, Mark. All the balls in the open. It's going to be a little bit tricky to that 11 to the black. Those 2 balls around that area. Nice shot, nice angle.
Yeah, controlling that cue ball really well. These two look like really well settled, got a good understanding. Mind you, Petrago and Lopez have opened the door for them. So,
just do a little draw back to the middle of the table for the blue ball, the 10. A little bit too hard there for Wellesley. But never know, the 11 might be on.
not allowed to talk to each other, so no communication. But once they get to this level, they'll pretty much be, have a pretty good understanding without having to say anything in terms of what is required. Hope you are enjoying coverage. This is the New Zealand Scotch Pair Championship from the Masse Club in Hamilton.
Slide behind the 11 here. Nice shot, beautiful shot. Okay, like I say, this is the tricky part here.
So the 8 offers the most difficulty. That cue ball. And what's his options, Jimmy?
Well, he can just probably slow roll this and play the black down into this back pocket here. Or you'll have to play off 2 rails, go back where the brown ball is, around that area. 2 rails should be the shot. As long as you hit it hard enough, you'll be out in the open.
He's got a very open stance, hasn't he? He's got a bit more. Let's just have a look when he does get down to play. Has he got that more snooker thing? He's got his head quite away from the cue.
Okay, 2 rails I think he's playing here, folks. Yes, that was the trouble. It's going to be a big kick, is it? Oh, no,
might be enough. Is it enough? Is it enough? Can he see through there? Does he have a line? And if not, what safety options does he have?
Not much on these tables.
So he's going for it. The young man backs himself to go to a 2-frame-to-nothing lead. Big moment. Dan runs at him beautifully, and just like that, it is Brent Wells, Blake Bernard, who go to a 2-frames-to-nothing lead over Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez. Well, Lopez and Petrago, they've had their opportunities. Just haven't maybe quite got a feel for this table just yet. Playing just a little bit too heavy at times.
Yeah, they just seem to be breaking down on their last 1 or 2 balls in the end. The thing is, with this game, you've got to finish, otherwise it's going to be hard to see the table again.
Yeah.
Not very many chances you get in this game.
Yeah, just sense with these two of Wells and Bernard, if they can win this game and take that confidence through to the 16, I mean, they could be one of the pairs that'll be very, very difficult to beat. Both have looked pretty flawless so far. And what I'm liking about is young Blake Bernard seems very composed, knowing that he's got television cameras on him.
Yep, he's got all the skills to be one of the top players in New Zealand.
Now, another dry break. So, Jimmy, you've cast your eye over the table.
Yeah.
Are we going solids or are we going overs?
I think he's going solids. Easy start, the 6th ball, get out to the round behind here.
What ball's going to offer him the most difficulty if he does take the solids?
Well, they're all in the open. You know, if you can get that ball to the middle of the table, he's got plenty of opportunities there. Still going to be tricky, you know. Looking back here, you can't see a ball that's onto any pocket, really. Let's see how he goes. So there could be a little bit of luck involved here.
So Marvin Petrago, they need to win this frame. It's going to be a big ask to come from 3 frames to nothing down against the quality pairing of Wells and Bernard. But do not underestimate the boys from the Philippines.
Okay, a little bit of luck here involved. He's gone through there hard, he's on the right side. That's a good shot, beautiful shot. He had to get high on the table there because nothing was on behind it, behind the 3 and 4 ball and the black. So again, they're in a winning position here.
Jimmy, we've just had some social media coming in wanting to know why they call you the Professor, Jimmy.
No, because, you know, I take people back to school. I've been at the game for over 30, 40 years.
Just students, just students. So, some big moments here. And I think the thing that Wells and Bernard have done, they've got to just try put just a little bit of doubt in the heads of Petrago and Lopez, just tighten the screws, put them under just a little bit of pressure and see how they respond. Because these two in Lopez and Petrago very much a pairing that people are talking about as arguably the number 1 seeds coming into this tournament.
Nice 5 in the middle. It'll open the table right up. Where's he going? Yeah, that's pretty good.
They weren't having any of it before me. I said, look, you can pay me a bit of money and I'll say nice things about you. They weren't going to do it, Jimmy.
Oh, no. Still got to get to that yellow ball. You know, that's on the wrong side of the table.
It is on the wrong side. So, bit of work to be done. This has been a similar pattern for Petrago and Lopez. Everything looks good, and then just maybe not quite controlling the weight on that cue ball, and suddenly they've found themselves just in a precarious position and opened the door for Wells and Bernard, who've walked through it on both previous occasions.
Okay, the blue and the purple ball in the same pocket here, folks. Just run it around behind it, behind the purple one here.
Big shot, big moment.
He's played that nice, great shot. Oh, that's perfect, look at that.
That is how you get yourself out of jail. So I've been listening to you, Jimmy.
Yeah, so he just needs to run forward and put the yellow right where his cue is there.
And you've got to just, first and foremost, get that object ball down.
Yes.
Very easy to be one shot ahead.
Just don't snooker your partner. That's perfect weight.
Oh, is it?
That's good weight, yeah. So that angle gives him a shot to get behind the black into the bottom right-hand corner there, as we saw it before.
So what's he just going to run through here, is he?
Yeah, he'll just drift towards that red and white ball.
Okay.
So one in the corner, drift to, probably kiss into that red and white ball, I'd say. That's what his target will be, kiss into the 11. Nice stroke. Push through the ball.
Nicely done. Too much weight. He's got himself in difficulty. Wow. Wow. Now, I think it's all or nothing. I think they're going to need to nominate
the middle pocket.
Middle pocket.
It's the only pocket that it's on.
So, going to need to cut this beautifully. Can't be too thin, can't be too thick. Big shot here coming for Ronald Lopez.
Very steady player.
Lopez, does he get it? He gets it. Oh, he puts it right down, and just like that, Wells and Bernard go to 3 frames to nothing. Will Jimmy talk us through this?
Wow, yeah, just hit it a little bit too hard. He jumped up, jumped up out of his stance, and he was like a tennis player there.
Well, down first to 4 frames. You'd think that whether they win or lose this, that Petrago and Lopez should go through. It's just what side of the draw they end up on. Might not be good news to come up against the 2 wonderful cueists originally out of the Philippines. Not sure you want to play them in the top 16, would you? We know how good they are.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to
drop this one. They're not probably going to drop 2.
Yeah, you don't want to run into them first up. Having saying that, you have to play the best of them that are here.
Yeah, oh, like anything, isn't it? Yeah, you do. You want to win it, you've got to beat them all. Often say that, they talk about the Rugby World Cup and go, oh, we finished second. I don't care if you finished second if you're New Zealand. You might as well have gone out in the quarterfinals. You still didn't win it,
Yes.
It's like, particularly if you're expected to win. Sometimes, some people's second will be the greatest achievement. For others, it might be considered or deemed to be failure. And it really just comes down to the individual, Jimmy. I'm not sure that you tolerate second too often, Jimmy.
Well, I don't like coming second, but sometimes you just have to. The other guy plays better on the day. Second ball break again.
So, Marvin Petrago.
Oh, hang on. No, that's not too bad. But
yeah, white ball.
Yeah.
So, we've seen an over go down, so we've seen the stripes go down. No, in fact, it was the 3 red.
Yes,
it was. The 3 red that went down. My apologies. I thought we'd see maybe the 9 ball go down.
Okay, he's got a chance of potting the 12 up the corner.
Fortunately, with that cue ball, he doesn't have a lot of options here, does he?
No, I don't think 12's on. As we look at it now, I think the green in the corner pocket and just run right into it, yeah.
Does he hit it with a bit of power here, Jimmy, and just look to try and mess it up and hope?
Yep.
So sometimes it is about shifting the cue balls around that outside of the object ball that you're trying to sink, just so you give yourself some better options.
Nothing to lose now. Just going to go and pot out. Oh, he's looking for safety here. He doesn't like it. So he's going to let them go first. He knows it's not there.
Not a bad safety shot either.
Oh, great safety shot. You know, nothing much on here. Nothing happening here.
Purple. Yeah, just looking at it. Yeah, who's going to blink first? Intriguing frame from the break.
Oh, look at this one. That's on the middle, the 15 ball.
Nice.
No, not hard enough. I don't think he wanted to get onto the 11. It's just behind the yellow ball there. He's having a look at it now.
See the ability here to play safety himself. Where can he move that white ball if he needs to? Right. Where does he look to maybe just bring? Okay, see something here, Jimmy.
Yep,
Unfortunately, he can't go above the table, so has he got enough on it? Has he got enough on it? But he's left the cue ball in a good position here.
Okay, so he didn't hit a rail. No ball hit a rail there. So it's given Marvin ball in hand.
Just explain that rule, Jimmy, to people who are watching this.
Okay, so he's played the 11 into the middle, failed to hit a rail or the white ball. You must hit a rail.
If the ball had have gone down, did he still need to hit the rail?
No, that's okay. As long as you pot a ball or any ball, make a rail.
Okay.
So it just stops all the people just running up the balls and trying to snooker them.
Yep. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So these are just some of these little rules that you might want to implement at home if you're watching. We've all got our own different sort of take on 8-ball rules, haven't we, in terms of missing the black?
Oh, yes. Yes, definitely. There's like 3 or 4 different sets of rules.
It's a bit like backyard cricket rules, isn't it, for most people? Everyone's got a slightly different... I was never into that one bounce, one catch thing or whatever it was called. How can you be out when you hit the ball on the ground and then get caught, Jimmy? Seriously.
Where's those rules?
Oh, it's terrible. What is it called? One hit, one bounce?
Oh, okay.
No, you can't have that, Jimmy.
Gee, these guys look like they're going to put themselves into trouble again.
Yeah, this is just a really, really nasty break. You've got a feeling that it's not over just yet either.
Of course not. If they get one on the roll here, they'll
Shot.
be...
Now, what does the cue ball do? What does the cue ball do? Not enough. Now, real difficulty. Real difficulty.
Yeah, Mark, they're putting themselves into trouble. They're going too early when it's, not even there. And now you've got a lot of problems.
Hope you are enjoying coverage here of the New Zealand Scratch Pair Championship for the Masse Club in Hamilton. Do check out Masse if you are wanting to join a Q Sports Club. Got clubs in Gleneden, in Auckland, club in Pukekohe, Stratford, and Taranaki, and of course this one here at Hamilton.
That shot there didn't really make sense. All he's done is...
Certainly looking to try and play safety.
It's my white ball.
Okay, so now he plays safety himself. Nice shot here from Brent Wells. Smart. This is where that snooker experience comes in as well.
Oh, definitely,
Beautiful weight on that cue ball. This is what it can be. It can be a very fast game. Boy, it can be intriguing at times. And I love the purists probably love this form, don't they? But like Test cricket.
Yes, it is. Yeah, this becomes more tactical game when
who blinks first.
Yeah. Okay, 7 in the corner, he's nominated. But still a lot of work with that 5 and 2 ball. Even if he does pot this ball. He's covered that 9 ball up, so that's a good thing about it.
But the advantage still the way of Brent Wells and Blake Bernard. They're on match point. First of 4 frames.
Yeah, it could be lights out here, Mark. They're all there to take now.
Yeah, he's a beautifully balanced player, isn't he, Blake Bernard? He looks confident, seems to have soft hands, plays nicely through.
It's getting a little bit difficult here now with the stripes. It's got to get to the 10 ball, the 11 ball and the 9 ball, and look where they are.
Yeah, so what's he going to do with the cue ball here, Jimmy?
Yeah, I just don't know. Maybe just leave him on the 11. Just stop it there. If he ain't got no angle,
yeah, maybe just.
He's going to try and run behind the blue and the purple ball. There you go, beautiful shot. Oh, great shot. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Now Wells, he needs to get out of this corner, pot the 10 ball, but how's he going to get out? That is the key. There you go, right where he's standing is where he wants the white ball.
Safety even an option here, Jimmy?
No, not at all. Not at all. It's all there now or never. Need a bit of help there with the extension. Still a tough shot here. He's got to get his partner on the 11 ball with no angle really.
The old jigger. I all love the jigger. I all look forward to playing with that when we played on different tables around the country at camping grounds, motels over the years at summer holidays.
I don't think so. Yeah, that was a tough shot to get out of that corner. No angle. So all he has now is the 9 ball.
Does he have a safety option here, Jimmy?
Not really, no. Okay, so he's going to go 9 off the 11. Okay, we've got the last round on the outside tables going on as well.
Oh, whoa, so close. So close. Has he just handed the frame over to Pedrego and Lopez? Has he?
I think so.
You hear it from the professor, but I love the fact that Blake Bernard was prepared to have a go. That's how you learn. But it's a fine balance between knowing when to hold, knowing when to fold, as in, you know that song, The Gambler, eh?
Yeah,
quite
Kenny
a good
Rogers.
singer, aren't you, Jimmy?
Oh, not bad. Not bad when I'm drunk. Yeah, got to have a few drinks before I sing. Okay, so he's going to play this brown ball, head towards the yellow and striped ball there. What he wants to try and do is get on that 6 and 2 ball now, but got the nice angle here to get on the 6 or 2 up the corner. Soft touch. There you go, beautiful. Perfect angle.
Yeah, this is better, isn't it? Now, just starting to find their mojo a little bit. Nice shot from Lopez. Partner Pedrego now will come to the table. These guys did win the team's championship not that long ago on the same table, the same venue.
Oh, got a little kiss off that. That's good.
Well, this is the money shot here, isn't it, Jimmy?
Definitely, yeah. Just hold the white ball, stop shot. He could kiss into the 11 if he wanted to, but I don't think he'll do that.
Very upright stance,
Ooh,
does
wow.
block it. Ooh. Left himself a bit of work, though. Should get the job done. Should get the job done from here. So opportunity to take it to a 5th frame. It does get it done this time, and so there you go, Marvin Pedrego, Ronald Lopez win the 4th frame, and it is Brent Wells, Blake Bernard leaving 3 frames to 1 in this intriguing pool play round robin match.
Race to 4.
Race to 4. Well, they'll be hoping for a really, really good break here, Wells and Bernard.
Yeah, they had a slight chance to win that one too. Okay, Blake and them are from Waitra.
Yep,
And Wellesley's
just north of New Plymouth.
Yeah, and Wellesley's from Palmerston North.
Oh, okay, they're not too far apart, are they? Well, some good athletes come out of Waitra. Oh, Tony Kemp, rugby league player.
Yes, I remember him.
Just trying to think, there's a few others.
Played from Newcastle.
Yeah.
Newcastle.
No, Tony lives out where I live, out Muruwai. And
Oh, does he? Is he back in New Zealand now?
Yep.
Wow.
So, good break, and just lost the 4 ball.
So we can take either ones here. Solids look the better. 1 ball looks okay. Still take the 6 ball. Plenty of options.
He's going to go solids, isn't he?
Yep.
He just wants to get some momentum here. Nice.
Nice screw back.
Yeah.
It's going to be careful here, Blakey.
Yeah. How old is Blake Bernard?
15.
15, wow. Yeah. Well, a lot to like about him. Seems very composed for a young man. Good stance, nice technique.
Yeah, just a little bit on the wrong side of that yellow ball.
Experienced campaigner though, Brent Wells, snooker background. As alluded to earlier, if you have just joined the coverage, also a very, very good golfer. So
that's a great shot.
Just a good all-round sportsman.
Definitely, yeah.
But we've seen in this form of the game, once we start to get rid of some of the critical mass on the table, you cannot afford to make a mistake. There are just too many options.
Okay, so when Blake does take this blue ball, got to try and leave Wellesley on the red or the orange ball there.
So have we seen... Just let Blake play this shot.
A little bit difficult shot here. Yeah, it was always hard, especially with new cloth.
Have we seen Blake represent New Zealand yet?
Not yet, I don't think. Maybe, yeah, he hasn't yet.
Can't be too far away though.
Oh, definitely not. He has got the goods. This is first sort of year back in playing this style of pool with the big pockets, the big tips.
So would he play the Stratford club, would he?
Yeah.
Masse down there?
Yes. He plays a lot of smaller English pool. This is more the American pool. Okay, Marvin and them look real good here. They should finish this. I think it's good enough to bet your house on this, that they'll finish.
Well, I'll say Jimmy is. Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, big fella.
Just the 10 ball is going to be a little bit difficult, but it should be all right. So 15, 14, 9, 11 and 10 I'm picking. No, you don't want to try and get onto the 10 now, but he is going to. Be better if you use the 11 to come down for the 10. And I think they will.
So it's still not over just yet. One mistake here, and Wells and Bernard will take this match. But this to bring it back to 3 frames to 2.
Oh, wow, he's taking this ball on now.
Well,
it's going to make it real easy. Get back to the middle of the table.
very upright in his stance.
Perfectly in the middle. Oh, he's going to sit on that 14. Wow. I thought that was the wrong shot.
There was always the danger there, wasn't Jimmy? You talked about it.
Yep, but they're still there. Looks like he's going to go around 2 rails. No, he's keeping it simple. Getting harder.
Not helping themselves.
No.
A game that can be very much around, a bit like tennis at times. Sometimes it's unforced errors that can lead to your downfall. And then sometimes you just, well, you're simply outclassed. And I guess that's where the intrigue's at. And I'd imagine some days, Jimmy, you just turn up and you think, I can't miss today. And then for whatever other days, same shot, same table, you just can't see it.
Okay, you're going to slice this in the middle and back down the table for the 14, the green stripe. Just make sure you pot the ball, let the white ball do its work. Kiss into the black, is it? Wow, look at that. I could be homeless tonight. I think I am homeless.
Told you, Jimmy.
Might have to come.
Told you, Jimmy. Vegas wasn't built on winners, big guy.
Jesus Christ, unbelievable. They went about that the wrong way, but when they go back to look at the video, they'll see the way I said. Much easier.
Yeah. So now, chance here for Wells and Bernard to wrap this up, win this section play.
Not just yet, Mark.
4 frames to 1.
He's going airborne here. He's going to try and hop over the 8 ball. Tough shot. I think it's a little bit too close, especially with the slate, a little bit thin, so it doesn't bounce off the slate that well. Because if you have a thicker piece of slate, it'll just bounce over that 8 ball. Okay, he's decided against the jump shot. I can't see him hopping over that 8, but they do. Seeing them jump closer than this.
Now, big chance, big shot in the context of this game.
Wow, he's going for it.
Yeah, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Michael Jordan.
This is where sometimes you do have to roll a dice. This is where you've just got to put it all on black and hope. So, big shot here for Ronald Lopez.
Yeah, you got to get real high on it. I think he's going to hit the black. It's too tough. Wow, look at that, folks.
Wow, great shot. Great shot.
He's got to hold that jump cue again. He's going to need it again.
Great shot, though. But that's sometimes, unfortunately, the byproduct is that you just do not have control over that cue board.
Wow.
Can he do it again? Can he back himself?
Jump shot. Nah, another jump shot for Marvin this time, eh? You see 2 guys doing jump shots. Wow, in the middle pocket.
So looking for the middle pocket, which is a tough angle. This will be
wow.
One of the great shots if he can pull it off. Settle back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. So Marvin Petrago looking to emulate Ronald Lopez. Put the 8 in this bottom middle pocket.
Wow.
Oh, he does it. Brilliant, brilliant from this pair of Petrago and Lopez.
Wow,
that is simply superb. They deserve that one. 3 frames to 2. Well, Jimmy, what do I know about Las Vegas? What do I know about Las Vegas, big guy? That is remarkable. Boy, that is why you practice. That is, you cannot underestimate just how difficult that shot is. And those watching it stand, admire, and congratulate both Petrago and Lopez.
You'll never see that again anywhere in the world. Never. Scotch pairs finish. Jump, jump. Never heard of it, ever.
And the game constantly evolving. Yeah.
Wow.
Just got to stand back sometimes and admire the genius. Now, 3 frames to 2. Right back in this one. Petrago and Lopez. Big, big break coming, though. Really important.
Jeez, I was nearly out the door then.
So Ronald Lopez, they'll be high on confidence. And the situation for Wells and Bernard, well, will you go sit back, admire and clap?
Oh, no.
Cue ball down, not a great start. Got to be careful they don't just undo all that good work. They've clawed their way back into this, climbed their way back into the light. And now, Brent Wells.
Okay, so you can only play forward of the line here. Here's the replay of the in-off.
Okay, just get you to explain that.
Okay,
rule.
off the break. It's not ball in hand. It's any ball forward of the line. So he can't take the 10 stripe ball. That's the only time it can happen after the break. Okay, so he's got to take the stripes and nudge this 12 into the open. And now everything looks pretty good. Wow. Well, hang on a sec, folks. He didn't leave him a shot.
Chance here, though, for safety. Can still play safety if he needs to. What's the safety options, Jimmy?
Well, Mark, on these tables, you know, there's really nowhere to hide.
Can he drop it in behind the 6, though, off the 9?
Okay, he's just going to try and slide past this brown ball, leave Wellesley on the 15 ball in the middle. Yeah, just a slow touch or slow touch will just cheat the pocket, they call this, cheating the pocket. Look at that. Wow, what a big pocket. And that's the thing with these tables, folks. You know, the pockets are bigger than usual.
But the corners are square, aren't they, on those middle ones?
Yes. The middle ones are quite hard to pot here.
Yeah. Nice, good weight. Has he got enough?
Beautiful weight. There's the natural angle to go down towards the other 3 balls. Okay, and if he's going down this way, I can only see the 14 on in the middle, the green and white stripe.
Yeah.
So he has to be perfect on this ball here, unless he runs into it.
What is that solid purple 4 ball? Is that a hindrance at any point? Does he need to look to try and move that?
Wow.
Oh, again, we talk about making sure you stay in the moment and don't get too ahead of yourself. And I just wonder whether that was the first time possibly we've seen Blake Bernard just get ahead of himself a little bit, which brings back the great Marvin Petrago.
Yeah, you can never count these guys out. Nice stop shot, stay in the middle of the table while he's running down for the brown ball. Okay, they only got one problem here, and that's that purple ball you said earlier. Okay, so he's going towards the orange ball. Whether he moves it, it's up to him. I want to move it or slide him behind and have it for any pocket. Oh, we needed to kiss that. Still the yellow ball's on, yellow, red.
Yeah, they've just struggled a little bit with their weight at times, haven't they, Lopez and Petrago? It hasn't been all smooth sailing for them. And there's talk in times of putting the 30-second shot clock into play, which will just add even more pressure.
Okay, the 1 ball. Still got a little bit of problem with the purple ball. Needs to find an angle into that ball there. If he screws this back into perfect position, the purple ball will be on. No, a little bit too hard, I think. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. He's got an option here. He's going to have to need a ref if he is going to take the purple. Still going to go back to that purple ball. He knows it could be on.
So if he needs a ref, what's the ref looking for?
Yeah, just so he doesn't hit the strike ball first. So he's going to try and get position for Marvin here on the purple ball now. It looks a little bit shallow, way too soft.
This really has been the story of this match. Just some inconsistencies combined with some moments of brilliance.
Well, they're definitely in trouble here.
World of trouble.
Yeah, unless Marvin can...
Can you have a plant on here, Jimmy?
Yeah, definitely have to be the plant.
So the green onto the orange. Needs to nominate it, needs to call it. He's still got that 4 just stuck there though, surrounded by those stripes. And then the 8. It's 1.
Okay, that might be a good shot there, folks, because the purple ball could be now on in the middle.
Can he move? Can he
No, he
move
doesn't
those
have to.
stripes? Doesn't have to if he plays the 6.
No, he doesn't have to. I think he can slide in behind and get it in the middle of the corner. That's a good shot by Marvin. Or you can just stun into that black ball. Roll forward, I think, is the best shot.
Let's just have a look at what he does here.
Yeah, left him a little bit of an angle. That's pretty good. Wow. So, have we got an overhead shot?
No, we haven't. And this will be what they call a money shot. This to go to a 7th and deciding frame. Going to need this shot right now.
Okay, so the black ball looks like it's going to go in the opposite corner, but I don't see why he can just pop this and run into the 14. But he's going to stun across behind the black for the opposite corner. Nice stroke. There you go, folks.
Yeah,
Perfect.
lovely shot.
Beautiful.
Now, really should get this. Take it back to 3 frames. Then we go 4th deciding frame.
Back.
So come back from 3 frames down to bring it back to 3 frames all. Shot on its way, and there it is. So Petrego and Lopez, we will go to a 7th and deciding frame in the race to 4.
Okay, so
well, momentum's with Petrego and Lopez, isn't it? But do you beat a quality pairing of Brentwells? Do you take 4 frames off them in a row? I'm just trying to look at the odds here, and if statistic-wise.
Well, yeah, they'll be in the box seat now, Marvin and Ronald. If they don't do anything here, come up dry, could be all over.
You're listening to Jimmy, the Professor Henry, one of the great minds in the world of Q Sports, bringing you the expert comments. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. We are live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. You're watching the New Zealand Scotch Peers 8-ball championship.
Oh, that's a nice break. Still a bit well, not too bad, but yeah, it's a difficult run out. What I mean by run out, it's a difficult finish.
Do they have a safety option here, Jimmy? And do they play it and maybe throw it back on their opponent, or is it just not there? Is it just too vast a spread?
Yeah, you can do that.
But you're sort of waving the white flag a little bit, aren't you?
Yes, you can do that, but in saying that, the other team might just come, they might do it themselves, but... Okay, so there's going to be after Brent takes his 14, the 11 ball is the shot, and try and move the blue stripe ball. Okay, he's gone a bit too far out, I'd say. Plus the Chinese snooker. So I think he stopped that option. Unless he can run into that 6 ball and open it up, the blue and the green ball.
So let's have a look at what this young man can do. Blake Bernard, the boy, grew up in Waitara.
Oh, that's not too bad. I think the 10's still on.
He knows that... I like the fact that he knows what he needs to do. He's done everything he can to try and do it. And he's only 15 years of age. Now, big shot here for Bernard. Ooh. Not bad, though.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Not too bad indeed.
Yeah, a lot of work here for Marvin and them too. Marvin and Ronald. 2's the shot. 3. Open up the 8 and the orange ball.
The green 6, can he pot the stripe 10 here because you're not allowed to block the corners? Or?
Yes, he can pot it if he wants. He can also, say, pot a ball, one of his, and kiss into the 10.
Yeah.
And if that goes on, he carries on.
Yeah.
So that's like a skill shot. pot both balls. As long as you pot the nominated one, it doesn't matter what happens after that. As long as
it goes to the far end of the table.
Yep, nice shot.
So, intriguing. Whoever makes a mistake here will lose this match.
Okay, so here's an opportunity for him now to pot that 10 or move the 5. He'll do one of the two. I would try and put that 10 away, control that pocket.
Is he listening to you, Jimmy? He's not.
No, I think he's going to move the 8 and the 5, but in doing that, he opens up the table right up. See, now he opens the table right up for these other guys.
He's on the wrong side too, isn't he?
It's going to be turn out to be a real good game, this game. Because we don't know who's got it yet. I'd like to be on the stripes, I'd say, right now. Okay, the brown ball for the yellow ball. Still got a lot of work to do. The 10 balls are in the road of their work. Okay, here comes a skill shot here. If you can pot that 4, no, he'll take the 1 ball.
So, it's purple 4 ball.
Yeah, he could take that and screw back into that 10 strike ball.
So, fascinating 7th and deciding frame. Marvin Petrago, Ronald Lopez. This is Lopez at the table. Up against Brent Wells, one of the more experienced and accomplished cueists in this country, with young Blake Bernard, just 15 years of age. And Lopez and Petrago, having come back from 3 frames to nothing down, looking to win their 4th consecutive frame.
Okay, so he's going to leave his partner. Oh, wow. What was that? Oh, that's not too bad.
He might have got himself out of jail by default here. The options are not easy. The options are not easy when you look at the stripes.
Okay, one good pot here. And that's the stripe purple ball. If he pots that, then they've got a good chance of winning.
Tough shot though, Jimmy.
On these tables, not too tough.
Oh, easily looking to try and play the rail, not to just kiss. Get that 10 ball down.
Stripe 12 ball is the shot. He doesn't want to take this 10 ball and sitting behind and then snooker his partner. But in saying that, it's a good option. I can see that white ball sitting behind the 6 if he plays the 10 ball. The stripe blue ball. Yeah, that's the shot. 12 balls a shot. Because it still gives him an insurance with that 10 ball there.
So big shot here. Can he see it? Can he see it?
He's played some running English. Watch out for the in-off in the middle pocket.
Oh, good shot. Great shot. Great shot.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Well, from a 15-year-old, you hear Jimmy say it. He doesn't say well too often.
Okay, Wellsy, what do you do? Just put him on the 10 ball and then pot the 10 ball and then black up the corner. That's what you do. Just got to get him a shot at that 10 ball. Oh, what's this going to do? What's going to happen here? What's going to happen here?
Oh, he's played it nicely. Played it beautifully.
Yeah. Just Blake's got to watch out he doesn't snooker himself on that orange ball.
Yeah, tough shot, that 8 ball. That's still precariously positioned across there on that right rail. So weight is going to be important also too.
With some right English to get in behind the 5.
Yeah.
If he hits it thick, it comes out and kisses the 6.
Big shot.
This is the winning shot. He needs a bit of right spin here. So he sits on the rail, the same as the black, sits in line with the black. Just soft touch. There's a nice touch. That's close.
Oh, wow. I think a player here though, like the quality of Brent Wells, I think there's enough there, isn't there, Jimmy?
Well, I don't know. It's tough.
I didn't say it was easy.
Close.
I think there's enough though.
The It's on, it's in.
This for the match.
No, I think he has to come off rail first there. Look, he has to come there first.
This for the match. Will you sense Petrago and Lopez will come to the table and take this frame. The 7th deciding frame. Big shot.
It's the do or die for Brent.
Oh, didn't really get onto it. Didn't really get onto it. It's left that cue ball at the top end of the table. So still some work to be done here from Petrago and Lopez.
Yeah, it wasn't on, it was just off.
Not easy though
No,
for
not easy.
Lopez and Petrago.
No, one good. We
Nothing.
have to take the purple ball, do or die. Or the orange ball. The orange ball is probably better if it's on.
Now, the fact that we're in the 7th fighting frame, suddenly pressure does just start to put just a little bit more weight. Cue just feels a little heavier. You start to get the yips. Don't underestimate this. If it was the first frame, perhaps you'd go with a little bit more clarity. Don't need to second guess yourself. Big shot. Big shot. Runs it,
That's
runs
nice.
it.
Wow, left him the one ball. Still not over yet, folks.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And now, Petrago passes it to Lopez, and Lopez says, I've got some work to do.
Okay, he has to just go for that yellow ball. No, nothing there. Green's not really on. The yellow looks the better. Oh, he's going to leave him a safety.
Decisions need to be made. They can't talk to each other. Both experienced though, so.
Okay, this shot he'll be afraid to take because of the in-off in
Yeah.
the bottom corner left pocket. Oh, he's taking the one. It's the only shot to take.
So he's going to back himself here. Big shot. Some work to still be done on that 8 ball. If he does, in fact, turn it over to Wells and Bernard.
Oh, no, that's not the shot, Ronald.
He's looking over at Jimmy, trying to listen into the commentary.
Okay, the one's the shot. Okay, just got to watch out for the in-off, folks. Unless he jacks up and hits the ball really low. I think it could go in-off here. A chance it will do. There you go, folks.
And he does go the in-off. Jimmy called it. Jimmy called it.
Wow.
And just like that, they concede, and it is Brent Wells and Blake
Yeah.
Bernard who wins that 4 frames to 3. Jimmy, they call you the professor, mate. They should call you Einstein.
Well, you know, I can take your lotto tickets tonight if you want. Got a
There
good
you
chance
go.
of picking
You
that.
called it. You said the in-off. Going to come back and just play it on the table, and that is it. And so, really good victory for Wells and Bernard over one of the pre-tournament favourites. We'll just have to add the scores up through pool play and find out whether both teams, in fact, do go through to that 16, top 16 knockout. And we'll bring you a top 16 match here next on the television table. But I hope you are enjoying coverage of the New Zealand Scotch pair doubles from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Don't go away. We're back shortly with more.
Yes, we'll see you soon.
I like the SP2 because, one, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12.9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, so the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way, and you know it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like having a little coach on your shoulder while you're playing.
Welcome back to the Masse Club in Pukekohe, in fact in Hamilton, my apologies. It is the New Zealand Scratch Pair Doubles. It's an interesting format over 8 ball. We now have a knockout round 16 match for you. Alex Andres and Sheridan Burmester up against Luke Thomason and Jed Archune. Alongside of me, the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry, as we welcome both players to the table. Jimmy, how do you see this?
Oh, this is going to be a close match.
Experience versus youthful exuberance?
Oh, yes, these are young guns here. Both of them get off to the world champs soon. Predator world champs, 9 ball in Puerto Rico, I think. Ooh. So it's good, a good warm up for them.
So it looks like Archune, I think, probably got closest, did he?
Yes, Jed, yep. Well accomplished player from Hamilton here.
I've seen him previously in
Teams event
and looked very, very good. Very good. So the young guns and Andres and Burmester now, they've just had some top international experience recently, and in terms of dealing with pressure, that's the best way of learning.
Of course.
And I think we've seen previously maybe both Alex Andres and Sheridan Burmester having themselves in positions of winning, only to maybe sort of feel that pressure a little bit. But again, another couple of international tournaments on, and I think we can start to expect a bit more.
Oh yes, yeah. The more experience, the more overseas tournaments they get to, the more experience.
Okay, so Lucas Thomas with the break. And one of the solids goes down, the 3 red ball. He'll still have his options of what they want to take. Do they go with the stripes or do they go with the solids? They'll be mapping the table at the moment. They'll be putting the little pins in and then joining the dots.
Yeah, solids look the better ones at the moment. But in saying that, stripes are just as good.
So not too many options either way. So just rolling one in. Tough shot now for Lucas Thomas. He's confident. Looks confident.
He hits the ball good, Lucas.
Yeah, no, he plays with, what I like about him is he plays with speed. Maybe that's just, again, getting used to this table. We'll give him that, we'll put that down to early nerves.
Well, the commentator's curse, we jinxed them.
I think you did, Jimmy, didn't you? Not me.
Yeah.
Come on, mate.
No, he hits the ball
You
good.
including me in that?
Nah.
Well, we're
Luke-
one team, aren't we? One team, one dream. That's us in the commentary position. Yeah, I'm not going to hang you out, Jimmy. You're the professor.
So this is the young gun coming through. He's got the will to pull at his feet.
Yeah, just really for Sheridan, he's sort of sense that he's probably played better overseas at times than perhaps what we've seen here in some of the domestic tournaments that we have streamed.
Okay, Alex, to screw the 11 back a bit. Let Sheridan take the 15 and open up the 12 and 14 maybe. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, beautifully played. Great to see too some of our young girls coming through.
Yes, she's
Big sport internationally now for the women as well. A lot more depth coming through.
Yeah, she's definitely one of our good lady players. A very good potter on these tables.
Out of Diocesan in Hamilton, so still at school.
Okay, Sheridan take this ball up the rail and try and move one of those other two balls put together, unless one's on. What did he leave her? What did he leave her? I wonder. Why did he leave it there?
I think he knows too. That's possibly...
Yeah, they were in a little bit of a bother here. It's a good shot here that she's going to try and attempt. Pot the 6 or the 10. The 10. Did she call the 10? Oh. She did pot the 6.
But she didn't call it. So that now brings up Thomas Artune.
Okay, and this finish here should be straightforward.
Should say Jet Artune.
1 for the 7. 5 black.
So Lucas Thomas. Playing with plenty of speed, both this pairing.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, a little bit shaky, wasn't it? Almost looked a little bit too relaxed. Just need to perhaps just slow it down in this early frame. As we see, get a feel for the table. Well, the cloth is slightly different. Some newer on some tables, and therefore all run differently. Nice way of just wrapping up that first frame. And just like that, it is Jet Artune and Luke Thomas who go to 1 frame to nothing over the young pairing of Alex Andres and Sheridan Burmester.
Yeah, just a positional mistake by Sheridan. Left her nothing.
Important, really important, I think, for Andres and Burmester. They really probably just need to win this frame, don't they? Get some confidence. And you would still say that Luke Thomas, Jet Artune, being the older players, they're probably the ones that have got the most pressure on them.
Yes, definitely. Nice break by Sheridan.
And 9 ball down, is it?
Yes, the 9 ball. 9 ball have been sunk.
Yeah, sometimes pretty hard to just pick up off the break.
Stripes look the better at the moment, even though solids are alright as well. Okay, in the Vegas rules, you're not allowed to converse with your partner, which makes it a little bit harder.
Yeah, no coaching. So
Exactly, that's what it is, coaching.
and of course, if they're playing with you, Jimmy, and you did allow it, you'd be taking them back to school.
Yeah. Wow. That's pretty good. Left him on the 4 if he wants it now. But I don't think it goes past that.
So shot here for Sheridan Burmester.
Nice shot.
You heard it from Jimmy.
That's a nice shot.
Good comeback from these two youngsters. Future stars of the sport, starting to establish themselves at a junior level, both an international junior level. Now looking for that transition into the senior ranks. Still time on their side, valuable experience here being gained from both players.
Okay, 3 in the corner. She can open up the 8 and the 4 ball there if she wants to.
Just going to play the little plant. Just a little bit rushed. It'll be disappointing for Andre. She knows that they're the shots she needs to be making at this level, which now brings Lucas Thomas to the table for the first time. Jimmy, what does he need to navigate here?
Yeah, well, all the balls in the open for Lucas and Jed. Just needs to put one ball at a time. The hard ball is the 8 ball. He has to move that at some time of the of his run out. He's going to move it now. No, he tried to.
Yeah, somewhat of a strange shot. But Jed Archie, another confident player, very open in his stance. But again, another unforced error. Neither team really having settled at the moment. What Sheridan looking at?
Well, he's got a lot of trouble balls there. He's got the 4, he's got the 11. He's having a look at the 7. Okay, so he's going to just try and put Alex on the 2 ball next.
And take it from there.
Yeah, take it from there.
See at some point whether they can move.
Yeah, like I say, he's got too many balls there tied up to get him out in one shot.
Not quite enough weight, is it?
No, that's perfect, really. If Alex can...
you get it from Jimmy.
Yeah, if Alex can put that 2 and move that 4 ball, that's 1 ball out the way.
Okay, so moving the 4 ball, or do you move the 8 ball?
Yeah.
The intrigue in this game.
She's got the perfect angle to move that 4 ball. Just go in behind for the red or the yellow, one of those 2. But a good player would have tried to move that. Wow.
Is there a shot there? Does he have a lane? What can he do with that
No
1
lane
ball?
at all. There's nothing doing here.
Safety shot here, Jimmy. Any safety opportunity?
Yeah, just try and sit up by the 2 strike balls up there is the only way the white ball's going. So you sit up there.
Now, to play a safety here, does he need to come off the rail?
No, just straight up there, sitting behind the 14. But then I don't like the next shot. Because what they can do here is just nudge that 14, sit behind the 10 and leave him snookered. As he will do. Just sit this white ball right in behind that blue stripe ball. It didn't touch touch a rail. She's going to ask for it. Yep, okay, so she's got ball in hand.
Yeah, and I think that was the previous question. I perhaps didn't write it right in terms of, so you've got to come off the rail, don't you, if you are looking to play a safety shot.
Yes, any ball has to hit a rail.
Yeah.
Saying that, like I say, they still got that red ball and purple ball tied up.
When they're sitting down, the other teams at the table, they're allowed to discuss
yes.
strategy at that point, aren't they?
Yes.
So a simple case of, look, this is probably what he's going to play. This is what I suggest you do.
Well, like I say, if you were allowed to talk, Sheridan can tell Alex what to do, what options she has. That's a good thing about it with these rules where you can't talk, it makes it a little bit harder. So you've got to be sort of in sync with, with each other and know what to do.
That will come through experience and time too. That's the unique thing about this sport. Every single game has a slightly different scenario.
Oh, that's a great shot by Alex. She got the purple ball free. Now Sheridan can pop this purple ball and leave her on the red ball up the corner.
The Chinese snooker here, having to play over the top.
Yes. See, that's where Sheridan wants to leave Alex for her next shot. It's right there. Just pot the 4 ball, come up the table. Alex only has to make one good pot on the 3 ball.
You look how high he is with that bridge on the hand. Nice and low, just beautiful weight.
And Alex can pot this sort of ball. She's a very good potter. The key is to leave Sheridan the black. Just pot the ball out, Alex, and sit right where you're aiming there. Right where her finger is. That's where the white ball should be. Next shot for Sheridan.
She's reading your mind, Jimmy, or she's just calling upon her experience at such a young age, experienced campaigner. Father Bernie, heavily involved with the Masse club as well. Good player in his own right.
Yes, Bernie, and the board have done lots of good things for Masse, especially with these juniors, sending these 2 over to the World 9-ball champs, Puerto Rico.
Well, you've got to provide pathways. You've got to reward youngsters for the hard work, don't you? You've got to show them that you can make it. Oh,
wow.
got the shot. Oh, heart rate, I think, jumped up by about 10 beats, but gets the job done. And really now, this should bring it to 1 frame each. So, Alexandra Andres and Sheridan Burmester tied up at 1 frame each against Luke Thomas and Jed Artune. Well, that'll settle the nerves, I would have thought, for Alex Andres.
So after this game, we're going to just have Bernie in here for a little bit of talk with you.
Yeah, we'll bring.
Mark, yeah,
because you're playing on one of the outside tables, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Who are you
young
playing?
Fella, young Jack. We've got a tough game. We've got the other half of that.
The Filipino
Filipinos,
boys.
Yeah, we've got the other half.
Boy, it's great having them in the country. They're great. They're living here. It's such a big sport.
Oh, yes.
Asia,
yes.
particularly in the Philippines, and
Oh.
if we can tap into that knowledge, their expertise, and put their black singlet and the silver fern on them, well, it's got to be good for everyone. So, Jed Artune now with the break.
Oh, that's a good open break. That made it tough, one of those tip-tap games, Mark.
Nothing breaks.
Yeah, all they can do is take the stripes. Alex at the table. Just needs to pop any stripe will do, Alex.
Play that plant.
Yeah. Well, no, she will play the 14 here and leave Sheridan the 13 to open up that little cluster.
Does she have a lane there?
Yeah, there it is. She wants to just pop this ball. Don't do anything much with the white ball. Nice touch. She's got good soft hands, Alex. Beautiful shot. Good shot.
Yeah, stacked heavily on this one side of the table, isn't it? In terms of traffic. How difficult. Let's have a look here.
He's going to put some spin on this ball, go to the middle of the table. A little bit too far. Well, that's pretty good. So if Alex can move this purple strike ball on the rail here, they'll have an outside chance of winning this frame. She's going to move the 12 strike ball. There you go, kiss. Wow, good shot. So they've got one more problem here, Mark. The yellow and the red strike ball.
Yeah.
Amongst that yellow here.
Other side of the table, further up the table, and that one solid sitting there, creating a bit of havoc, but at the moment, play the ball in front of you. They certainly will be strategising though.
Okay, I think Sheridan might go into this and try and break it open. Or give Alex an angle on this 15.
He's coming across. Oh, almost. And now, difficult shot coming for Alex Andres, but I love the intent there from Sheridan Burmester. You talk about small margins. That was a great example of it. Boy, that could have changed the real context of this game. But now they find themselves under a real bit of pressure here.
Okay, what she looked at would probably be the best option. Uh-oh. Okay, she's going to just go around the back here and leave Sheridan something, hopefully.
They pot it first and misses it. Cue ball goes down, not going her way. So now Lucas Thomas comes to the table. We just have another look there, Jimmy.
Yeah, well. Okay, straight to the hard ball. Stop there for the purple ball. And then all their balls are in the open. Stop the white ball there.
That's shot. One. Now, it's just been maybe at times just a little bit too casual. Just got to still focus.
Ooh, that's a bit soft.
Yeah, that's what we talk about, but gets away with it. So.
Okay, it's not plain sailing yet, folks. It's got
a tune.
Nudge into this black or red ball. And hopefully leave his partner something, and he hasn't. That's why I said it's not all there yet.
So he calls it.
Yeah, this could be do or die for them.
Little pocket. Big shot here now coming for Jed Tune.
That could be do or die for them. Depends what happens with that red and 15 ball. Well, I think he's got away with it, Mark. There's no hole for that brown striped ball. Sheridan having a look now. Because he can get to it off this 15 if it goes past the red ball. I mean off this yellow ball here. You can get to that brown ball. Or can he?
Does he have any safety option here, Jimmy?
Yeah, that's a good option. He can sit behind the red ball if he touches this and the yellow ball. But no, that's a good shot. That's a pretty good shot. That turned out good. Gives him an outside chance. Alex just needs to run this ball and give Sheridan a chance at that 15.
Stomp the 15 on a dot, come back up and play the black.
Yep.
Get him 2 frames to 1 lead in the race to 4. Loser of this exits the tournament. Winner goes through to the quarterfinals.
Nice touch. Good shot. Gave him a chance. Giving him a chance.
A fighting chance.
Okay,
You'd
so
expect a player of this quality to pocket this.
Well, I think it just scrapes past there, Mark.
Oh, I think it does too. I think there's enough there, enough of a channel to run that.
See, the other problem he's got is that orange ball. They're stopping him from, potting that black ball if he ain't careful. Well, he's looking for the cut. He's looking for the cut. Well, he's going to cut this marking towards the green pocket, I think. What's he going to do? Look at that. Oh, wow. He pots a good ball and it goes off the red ball.
Yeah, but I'll go. I commend the courage. I commend the courage.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
You know, as you said, it takes courage, it takes confidence. You're in a knockout format. You can find yourself in two minds, or you can back yourself, and he backed himself. Might not have come off, but that in the future will benefit Sheridan Burmester. But really now, shouldn't be too much difficulty here for Jed Artune and Lucas Thomas.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Okay, just get back to the middle of the table for Lucas. Anywhere in the middle. That's not too bad. That's pretty good. Still on. Straight
Yeah, I
shot.
thought he might have had just a bit too much weight, but controlled it nicely in the finish. So well done to Lucas Thomas.
Wow,
It's a really
that's
nice shot onto the black, and this should see Artune and Thomas take a 2-frame-to-1 lead. Andres and Burmester certainly had their opportunities.
Okay, then, Mark, I will see you soon. I'll let Bernie take
Okay,
over a few
so we'll
frames
just-
here, folks.
Okay, Jimmy, lovely. All the best on your outside table. We will bring in Bernie Andres. Bernie, of course, he's not allowed to show any bias towards his daughter who is playing, Alex Sheridan Burmester. It's been intriguing. They've certainly had their opportunities here, Bernie, and great previous shot from Sheridan Burmester, and just unlucky that got that little in off.
Yeah, no, very unlucky there. It was a great shot.
One of the great shots. But this break really important. 2 frames down in the race to 4.
Yes, no, they're definitely up against one of the better teams.
Contrasting styles, isn't it? Because I look at Lucas Thomas and Jed Artune. They play very sort of upright. They play at quite a fast pace. Very confident players.
Yep.
The two youngsters seem to be maybe just a little bit more, what's the word? A little bit more, take their time, a little bit more deliberate.
Yeah, no, they're definitely thinking about what they're doing, looking at all their opportunities. But yeah, Jed and Lucas have been around the leagues for quite some time. They're playing the same team on a Monday night, so they're used to each other, their style of play, whereas Alex is based here in Hamilton and Sheridan's up in West Auckland.
Hope you are enjoying coverage. This is the New Zealand Scotch pair 8-ball championships. You're watching a knockout top 16 match. This man on screen, Sheridan Burmester, partner Alex Andres up against Luke Thomas and Jed Artune.
Yeah, so both of these two went to world champs in Erie. They're wearing their uniforms from that. Both of them did really well over there, and they're heading over to Puerto Rico in November.
You're starting to gain that experience, aren't they? And that's where you gain that valuable experience. I was just saying, both these young players doing very well at a junior level, but it's only a matter of time before they need to transition to the senior ranks, and no better way of doing it than
Yes.
here at the Masse Club in Hamilton.
So both of them have been playing in the senior tournaments. I think on the 9-foot table, Sheridan sort of ranked pretty high in the seniors, probably in the top 15. Alex is number 2 on the women's ranking. I think they've played the 10-ball and the 8-ball so far. And the 9-ball is 2 weekends away in Pukekohe, New Zealand women's champs.
Jed Artune here, very upright in his stance.
Can be quite a quick game, the Scotch.
Yeah, these two like to play it quickly too. As I said, they're not so much around taking their time, and you look at their technique, very open stance. Wouldn't describe either of them as pure technicians,
No.
but as I say, it's what works for the individual. It just shows how quickly, look at the speed in which these two play at.
Yeah. So, bit out of position there.
Yeah, now it gets difficult.
I thought they were going to run away with it.
No, big shot here on the 2. Big moment. Do they open the door? Do they allow Alex Andres and Sheridan Burmester to walk back in? You'd think if they can win this frame, Artune and Thomas, 3 frames to 1. Big ask for Andres and Burmester to come back. So, context of this match, is this the money shot?
It certainly is. I mean, he's got a pocket up, but then he's got to get that white in the right place as well, because there's not very many pockets that black can go in at the moment.
No, we talk about that, isn't it? It's all about controlling the cue ball.
He's going for the double. Nice shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. But
Is he getting
has he
in
got
the
a
middle?
channel? Does he have an opportunity here on the 8 ball?
Yep, it's going to go in the middle. Pretty straightforward shot there.
And he
Goes
runs
down.
it, and it goes down. 3 frames to 1. Artune Thomas leading Alexandra Andres and Sheridan Burmester. Lovely shot here. Really, really nice shot. Casually done from Lucas Thomas.
Yeah, it's just nice weight on that.
Yeah, I sort of I like the way these two play. I think it sort of it just shows that I sense these guys just get they play more on feel.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of power behind their shots. It's a lot of stop shots, just a lot of little follow-throughs. That's helping it. Nice quick game, keeping that ball in the middle of the table.
Where you look at Alex Andres and Sheridan Burmester, and they've come through the ranks, the coaching ranks. They're a little bit more, much lower on their cue, a little bit more of a snooker type stance. But like all sports, it's all about spin and it's all about technique. So 2 balls down. I think we've certainly lost the 3 red ball, have we?
Looks like it.
Doesn't look that happy.
It's gone alongside of that, but that table's still looking pretty good. I don't know about that.
Yeah, might need to come off the rail here.
Still got a shot on the 15.
Yeah, looks like he is going to come across, play the... And does he look to play safety? Not really sure what the
Yeah,
intent there was. You can probably tell us here, Bernie.
yeah.
Expert role in terms of...
I don't think he just didn't have a clear shot on there. I think he was probably trying to just leave it sort of as difficult for Sheridan as possible.
Let's see, just look at the contrast form there of Sheridan Burmester, very low on the cue.
It's got that classic snooker stance.
Yeah. I sort of look at that type of technique, and that sort of says to me, come through a young age, had a lot of coaching. When I look at Lucas Thomas and Jed Artune, they've learnt the game by tuning up to the pool halls and just practice.
Yep.
And they tend to have that more open stance. And there's not a right or a wrong. It's just what suits your sort of biomechanics.
And I think it's probably the difference in the ages as well with Lucas and Jed. There was never a coaching program available in New Zealand, whereas Alex and Sheridan have come through sort of a structured coaching program since they were first started the game, which made a big difference. So he's going to struggle a little bit here, I think.
Yeah, Alex Andres just maybe leaving that just a little bit short. Oh, nice shot. Now, what's he done though? Just giving himself room.
Want to set it up nicely here for the purple 4 ball. For Alex to set him up for the 4. That's what she's looking at.
Yeah, it's these sorts of moments though where maybe Alex has just come undone at times in these tournaments. And I just wonder, oh, great shot. That's better. Has she done enough?
Yep, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that'll give her a huge amount of confidence.
They should really wrap up this frame here. It's pretty straightforward. This is the key shot though.
Runs it up, gets it
nice.
down. Nicely done.
We just need a little stop shot here and they're away.
Bring it back to 3 frames to 2. But you're on a television table.
Yeah.
You've got pressure. and you've got to deal with it. And you're trailing by 2 frames.
Definitely puts a different slant on things.
Suddenly, the weight of expectation starts to live rent-free inside your head, and you've got to deal with it.
Just overcooked it, right?
Still low.
It's
Be careful of the in-off too.
yeah,
With that white ball.
either pocket. That white's looking.
So big moment to stay in this game. Because if they miss this shot, you sense that Lucas Thomas and Jed Archoon will move through to that quarterfinals. They're very good on an open table. Big shot here. And he gets it in. Lovely shot. Great shot from Sheridan Burmester. And suddenly it is 3 frames to 2. It is game on in the race to 4.
Yeah, it's a great shot there. I was really looking to see where that white was going to go, but put a lot of bottom on it and just screwed it away. You could see that white ball curl away. They're still in it.
Oh, they're in it,
Yeah.
without a doubt. They're in it. But this break is going to be really, really important now. Want a good break, but really need to pot something.
Yeah, if she doesn't, she needs to leave some clusters because these two will.
Now you realise in the role of a commentator, Bernie, you've got to be completely neutral.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's why I haven't. We've talked about potential weaknesses in both players.
If you see something flying across the screen, that'll be me throwing something at her to get her attention. Take the right shot.
You clearly never heard that saying, don't live vicariously through your kids, Bernie.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, nothing down there.
So now, Lucas Thomas. So if you're looking at the table here, just for people at home, you've mapped that table. Are you going solids or are you going stripes?
Probably go stripes. Just that initial shot, I just can't see whether that 2 is on.
Yeah.
Although he has got the options there of the
People at
5
home,
and
it's more about looking what that 3rd or 4th shot might offer. Where's that one difficult ball on the table and how am I going to get across to it?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that, the 1's the only problem there.
Yeah.
For the unders, but the red, that 11 and the at 11's, I mean, that's not even too bad there once you get the 15 out of the way and get the white in the right spot.
God, you make it sound so easy, Bernie.
Yeah. I think we're talking easier. Earlier, that's.
Yeah, we were saying that
easy.
earlier. It's easy sitting in the commentary box. It's a bit like calling football, and you go, "Yeah, I could do that." Then you get out, you don't quite have the same time, do you? So maybe just a little. I'm not sure he'll be happy with that. Got himself into difficulty. Yeah,
Still okay. It's just
but too much weight though.
Yeah, just
on that
bridging
cue
over
ball.
that ball.
So just a Chinese snooker here. You need to go to the top of the green 6. Oh, yeah, just
Those,
never really looked balanced, did he?
no, it's always going to struggle over the top of that. And those,
Yeah, and that's the problem with that open stance, isn't it? That you are going to struggle sometimes with those Chinese snookers.
yeah.
It seems to be a style when the table's a lot more open.
Yeah, and I mean that's those middle pockets. Well, they're nice and big. They're nice and big when they're straight on, but put any angle on it, and those sharp edges come into play. So this isn't looking too bad for these two here. We should get the 1 down and bring that white down a little bit further. It's really only that red ball is.
And are we running a Predator Arcadia cloth on these tables?
Predator Reserve.
Yep.
Just a slightly different from the 9-foot cloth, but
Yep.
compared to the other tables, you can see in the background there, they've got Championship cloth, which is a much heavier, slower cloth. So
You've got so you have to make the adjustment when you're on this television table.
yeah, no,
That's
totally different speed.
It's another really good example too. We have seen some players early struggling, just making that adjustment.
And this cloth just got put on yesterday, actually, so it's brand new, so it's going to really run and skid a little bit as well.
And the tables they're using,
Those are the Valley Dynamo tables. If you've ever seen a pool table on an American TV program,
It's a Valley.
yeah, I'd put $100. That's always going to be a Valley. There's tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of those in the States. They've been around for about 50 years, built in Texas, and they're built like a brick outhouse, those things are. They're built for the bars in the States.
And the Predator ball they're using?
Yep, it's the Arcos 2, made by Aramis, beautiful ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, even those balls, I think that's about $550 a set. So
Yeah, but hey,
but that's what they're playing with world champs.
yeah, and I'd imagine it's two equipment that it's probably got a pretty long lasting lifetime if you're particularly somebody at home who's
Yeah, if you had a set of those at home, they'd last you for years.
Yeah.
In this sort of environment, would probably...
still, it's a very, compared to a lot of sports, once you've got that table, it's a pretty low cost of entry, isn't it, really?
No, it is, yeah. Once you've got that, everything should last a lifetime.
Yeah.
Your cue, I mean, these tables will last a lifetime.
Yeah.
In a home environment, cloth would last a few
The
years.
unfortunate thing that doesn't last a lifetime is often your eyesight.
Yeah, that's my problem.
You can't play Predator eyes.
Yeah.
Anyway, you are watching the sixth frame of this top 16 knockout match between Alexandre Sheridan-Burmester against Luke Thomas and Jed Archune. Archune and Thomas on match point. But, big shot, he runs it, not happy. You talked about those corners, Bernie, great example of it. And now, still work though, when you look across the table there, the two strike balls.
Yep, tied up there just by the middle pocket.
What have we got, the 14 and the 15, have we?
No, it's the 11. Where was the 11?
Television.
Gain my eyesight.
Yeah, television can sometimes just distort, particularly between the orange and the brown.
Yeah.
Big shot here, big shot. Nicely played.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's,
can break these two up here too.
Yeah.
Break these two up.
Unless something drastically goes wrong, I think this should be it.
Oh.
There we go, just overcooked it again.
Yeah, 14 though is on, possibly. What side of the table does he look to play? Yeah, I think that face expression says it all too.
He's going for the 14 in the middle. Okay, just got to watch that in and off. Got away with it, but he's still on. But he's put that 14 against the rail.
Intriguing. Yeah, real chance here for Alexandres to give themselves a real fighting chance. Going to need to be positive.
There's enough room to run that 3 red down to this corner.
Yeah.
Not
Just
after this.
an idea of the angle. Got enough. Runs that.
That's nice.
Nicely played too. You sense that she's just starting to get a real feel for this table. So really positive, really nice shot.
Yeah, that's definitely good weight on that shot.
Difficulties at red 3.
It's not just a case of getting that red 3, but it's going to get a case of getting onto the black as well. If
Yeah.
they do get it down, that's the thing there with the that 14 ball as
So
low.
how do they now set themselves up for that black? Need to bring it back into the middle of the table. That white ball, that cue ball.
Want to play a bit of force behind that. Just run the risk if you rolled it down that you're going to tap onto that 14 and then end up behind it. Nice shot.
Nice shot,
Wow.
lovely shot.
That's really nice.
This here to take it to 3 frames. You'd expect the player of this quality, Sheridan-Burmester. Have a look at that though. Andre's just continuing to get better further into this, and there it is.
Wow.
And so we go to a 7th and deciding frame, and it's Andres Sheridan-Burmester up against Luke Thomas and Jed Archune. Winner takes all.
Yes, a lot of definitely picked Archune and Thomas going into this as a favourite. So these two young juniors have done well to
talking to young Alex prior to this too, she said that hand-eye talent comes from her mother. Oh, sorry, Bernie.
Oh dear. Mum's not here at the moment, so I could probably get away with saying something, but I won't.
I hope
She's watching.
Hope you are enjoying the coverage. A lot of games going on the outside tables. If you're wondering what this is officially known as, it's the New Zealand Scotch pair. This is the 8-ball championship. As long as you're at the table, you just simply alternate shots with your fellow team member. Really, really big here now. Just looking at the break there, Bernie.
Yeah.
Going nice and low.
It's not looking too bad there. Just the red and the purple stripe there. Just got to get in the right spot. Might have an opening there. But I think this is going to be a pretty quick frame. If these guys don't finish it off. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, it can be a game. I was talking about earlier with the professor, Jimmy Henry. I mean, it can be a game a little bit like tennis where you can actually unforce errors.
Yep.
You're responsible for your own downfall, and sometimes you just come up against pure genius, but you've got to have that ability to go away and make that mental adjustment.
Yeah.
Learn from your mistakes, visualise. Just looking again, not enough weight. Now finds himself in a really precarious position. This now starts to get difficult.
Now, he's pulling out a jump cue, so not all the players jump, but
we saw some wonderful jump shots earlier from Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez in a frame where consecutive back-to-back jump shots were required, and both pulled off the miracle shot.
Yeah.
Really, really unbelievable.
Yeah, no, it's impressive when the player knows what they're doing.
But it's not an easy position to do the jump shot from, is it? Because you've got that cue ball in the middle of the table.
That's right.
You've got to be able to get over the top of it. To do that, you've got to be able to come forward. In fact, misses it.
It's the jump cue away. Okay, these kids have got a chance here. Big chance. I don't think there's really any problem balls there.
I don't know about you, but I received an invitation to play an exhibition game after this on this table against you, but I politely declined there, Bernie.
I'd have bought my cue if I don't know.
So big shot, nice. Yeah, so
Okay, that's a good ball to get out of the way.
really good opportunity here now. I don't want to put the commentator's curse on it, but Alexandre is continuing to just get better and better. We saw her earlier in the year when they put a New Zealand junior team up against a New Zealand A side, and juniors ended up winning that, and it was really this young lady who probably was the difference. So we know what she's capable of. She runs that nicely.
She left that too straight or not?
Unique sport because no scenario ever replicates a previous scenario. There's always something slightly different.
That's right.
There'll be similar shots, but it's what I like to use in rugby terms. It's about the second, third and fourth phase that you've got to worry about, and that's where the difference comes often. So let's just have a look here. Sheridan Burmester, what's he thinking here, Bernie? What's he wanting to do with this cue ball?
I think that's obviously a little bit too straight for his liking. He's getting it out there. This will be the key one here where this white goes, ideally.
So are we looking at the 4 ball or are we looking at the 1 yellow?
I'd say be looking at that, probably 1, just depending on that angle, where there's enough angle there to just roll that 1 down the table, pick off the brown 6 possibly, then the 3, the 4. sort of we lack the overhead camera to really see the angles.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Actually, she looks like she might be screwing it back.
going
for the
nice
far,
and
actually.
low on that cue board, you can see that. Nicely comes across, beautifully played.
That's nice,
That
yeah.
is a really nice shot. Still though, some work to do on that 7 ball.
I think that might be set here. On that along. Back off the 3. The 7, as long as there's a bit of an angle left on that 7 to come back out for the black. These two could have it here.
Yeah, just got to run this through here.
Yeah, she probably just needs to go up a ball past it, or go right again and have that wide against the cushion. Thinking about that, that's good. Plenty of angle to work on.
Yeah, so I'll certainly come off the rail here and just bring this ball back
It's got options
to
to
the middle of the table.
play with here. Got a low right if you wanted to.
So are we about to
Nice.
see one of the big upsets, because this, for match point, Alex Andres and Sheridan Burmester looking to put Lucas Thomas and Gerard Tune out of this tournament. Nice touch, and there it is, 4 frames to 3, and it is the 2 youngsters, Andres and Burmester, who will move through to the quarterfinals.
Well, that's definitely an upset there, and to come back from 3-1 down.
Then look what it means to young Alex Andres. She looks over, she acknowledges her mum. Thanks for the DNA, she says. But you sort of sense for Lucas Thomas and Gerard Tune, they certainly had their opportunities. We know what a quality pairing they are. Looking forward to seeing plenty more of them in action in the weeks to come across the varying forms of Q Sports. Hope you are enjoying the coverage of the New Zealand Scotch pair doubles from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Don't go away. Back with more shortly. We are live from the Masse Club in Hamilton as we bring you quarterfinal action of the New Zealand Scotch Peer New Zealand 8-Ball Championship, and looking forward to this one. It is Marvin Petrago, Ronald Lopez up against Healy White and Lee Stewart Paul, as we welcome both players to the table for what they affectionately known as the lag, to determine who breaks first. And the simple objective here is it's about bringing the ball down the table, then back up the table and closest to the cushion.
So this will be a good matchup here. Two very strong teams.
Looks like
Healy
Yeah,
Got it.
so Healy White and Stuart Paul, Lee Stuart Paul with the break. And so Healy White, the gentleman with the beard, his partner in crime is Lee Stuart Paul. So first to 4 frames, simple format. You play a shot, and as long as you're staying at the table, it's then your opponent who takes the next shot, and so on. No flukes. You have to nominate your pocket off the break. You could sink a ball off the break. That doesn't necessarily, if you sink a solid, anything under from 7 down, doesn't necessarily mean that you have to play the solids, which is maybe one of the rules that we tend to play at home. You can still pick to go stripes, and so you can often see 3 balls go down from one suit, only for them to go the other way, because they will cue ball down.
Straight in the middle.
Cue ball down, and I think we've lost both a solid and a stripe.
I think so. I've got that 9 ball was one of them.
Bernie Andres alongside of me, bringing you the expert comments. Well, we get into the business end now, Bernie. So stakes begin to increase, money on the line now.
Definitely.
But of course, a place in the semi-finals for this New Zealand Scotch Pair Championship. And we have Ronald Lopez now coming to the table, part of this group of players originally out of the Philippines who have brought their love of Q Sports to New Zealand. And to be fair, they've really been part of lifting the standard in this country.
Definitely have. There's a big group of Filipino pool players in New Zealand. Huge sport in the Philippines. It's a place to go to really hone your skills. And
Did they recently win the World Cup? Was it the Philippines that I saw?
They did the 10-ball World Cup
Yep.
in Austria, Klagenfurt, just over a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so no, very strong country. Find a lot of the top players when they start out, they'll go to the Philippines and they'll do the hard yards over there. At the moment, I think Shane Van Bonen, the current world 9-ball champion, he's been over there for the last month or so. There's a bit of a preparation for the US Open.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be a tough environment too in some of those bars. I imagine there's a bit of money put down as well.
Yep. I think Marco Tucci's got a few stories to tell about that. I think he was over there as a young 17-year-old.
Yeah, you've got to be careful too. You know, you talk about the hustles, you talk about the pool sharks, and sometimes there can be consequences if you're not smart.
Yes, that's right. I mean, some of those, they're playing for big money over there, and then people get wind of that. I know there's a few stories around there. Some of the big players going over there and on their way to a match, and I think intercepted along the way, and end up with nothing in their wallet before they even reach the venue.
Of course, the sport here made famous by the movie The Hustler with Paul Newman, and then The Colour of Money, which also featured Tom Cruise, both big movies in their day that sort of really put Q Sports at the front of mind for a lot of people.
No, they did it. Really introduced 9-ball American pool to, especially places like here in New Zealand. There was never an American pool table prior to that, I don't think, in the country.
Okay, so looking to just try and break this up. Doesn't look happy though. So Ronald Lopez, what are the options here now for his partner Marvin Petrago?
Doesn't really look like that 10's blocked from that corner. Not really a lot on.
Yeah, very difficult too, sometimes to be playing safety.
Oh, that's the thing. There's not, when you've got the opponent's got 6 balls on the tables, there's usually not a lot of places you can leave it to be
really,
safe.
it only comes initially off the break if nothing's going down, where you might get a little of an opportunity, but so not a bad outcome. Not a bad outcome off a very difficult shot.
Good.
So that is good from Marvin Petrago.
Tying that green 6 up even more as well. It was a difficult spot where it was before, but he's just made it that extra bit harder there.
Now, does he look for that and off? Is that an option here? Or does he look to just play that 5? Can he see if he can just green 6? Or does he play the orange 5?
Good thing about that orange 5. It's tying up that 10 ball at the moment because there's no pockets for that.
Yeah, and he does.
That's nice.
Does a nice job there too. Now the thing he has to be aware of, he has to make sure that cue ball does come off a rail, which he did do. If he's playing safety, so that's another one of the rules that perhaps people are not familiar with at home.
Yes, no, that's right. It's one thing, American pool, you can't just dribble the white up behind a ball and snooker someone like you can, say, in snooker. But
So you're saying all those games that I've won around the country in motels and wobbly tables are not legit victories?
Yeah. I think anything goes on those tables.
So that's a really good outcome for this man here, Lee Stewart, Paul. Of course, he can pocket that red stripe ball if he wants, because you're not allowed to block the corners either. So try and just break it up.
Looks like we've just had another big upset with juniors being involved in a match in the last 16. We had Alex Hale and Stephen Harris were highly favoured to go all the way in this tournament. They were half the team that was in the teams championship
Final. One of the great finals too.
And they've just gone down 4-3 to Ram Nazari and Gully Safdar. A huge win for those two young boys.
Yeah, that's great. Great to see the talent coming through. And tell you what, this first frame, probably the best way of describing it. It's pretty ugly at the moment. Neither team has really sort of settled down a little bit. As we've talked about it, for this pairing here that you can see in the background of Healy Wyatt and Lee Stewart Paul, they've been playing on those outside tables, so they have to get used to the run of the cloth here, which is very different. It does run a little bit quicker. And again, for Petrago and Lopez, well, they've played on this table already. Their last two games have been played on the outside tables.
Table 18.
Yes, I mean, initially after that break, I thought it was going to be quite a quick frame, this, but just once you get those balls tied up, it can really slow things down.
Yeah, talk and time, isn't there, Bernie, of possibly introducing the 30-second shot clock, how that might look, and
Yes.
how that, the last thing you want is a screaming bell with 10 seconds to go, but
When you're a player, that's the last thing you want, but it's
might be
good viewing.
It's great viewing.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it speed it up, but also, you know, you'd have to play just a lot more on instinct.
And I think a lot of the time that helps. Sometimes you can just overthink it.
I think it would suit players like we saw just earlier, Jed Archun and Lucas Thomas getting upset by Alexandre Andres and Sheridan Burmester, but I think a 30-second shot clock would suit the likes of Archun and Thomas, who like to play quick anyway.
Yeah, just natural instincts, natural game. There's no mucking around.
Ben and Lennox versus Victor and Adam. Table 7. Zane and Jeff versus Luke, Jed.
It's really a game of cat and mouse at the moment.
Race to 3.
Neither side giving the other an inch. Is this the key moment in this first frame? So Lopez at the table. He's got some difficult shots in front of him.
He's not got a lot of options here.
No.
But it's...
So he can play this 10, but then he's still got the...
But 11's the problem ball.
Yeah, 11 up the table, and then...
Yeah, those two balls there, I mean, they're a problem for both sides, really. But just getting that white in the right place to take them out, that's all they need. It'll be all over. So I think Ronald's probably one of the players that wouldn't like a shot clock, I don't think.
Oh, courage, courage. Is it enough? Certainly see the intent in terms of the safety.
Yeah.
Let's see what Lee Stewart Paul can do here.
Possibly giving these guys a little bit of an opening, just depending on where we can put this white. Yeah. Might have left it off the cushion a little bit more than I thought. Oh, nice.
Breaks it up too.
Really
Just
nice.
moves that yellow 1 ball. So needs to bring this white ball back up the table.
So,
Has he done enough? That 8 ball still precariously placed. Remember those corners on those middle pockets.
pretty good there. It's that round 7 in. Just hits that 14. Slow that white down a bit, and they'll be looking pretty pretty. Just be wanting to hit that 14 pretty square on though. I don't want to go to the side and end up being snookered by it.
Okay, so he's calling that shot. Boy, big shot this one. Big shot in the context of this match. Oh, nails it. Now let's just keep an eye on that cue ball. Let's just have a look. Where is that cue ball positioned?
Perfect.
Lovely, beautiful shot. Wow, that is just quality from Healy White. And this now to take that first frame. Oh, he misses it. He misses it. Clips that corner.
Those corners, I mean, it looks so easy, but once you're down there playing those corners.
Well, just got the yips, didn't he?
Yeah. Those corners make those pockets extremely small.
Wow,
if there's any angle on it.
How big a miss is that in the context of this match? Because really from here,
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
pretty straightforward.
And after that, that was a beautiful couple here. I mean, yeah, without that overhead camera, I didn't think there was room for that to go down. I was looking at the other pocket.
A big shot this one. This is arguably the hardest of the shots. Screws that cue ball.
Nice.
Beautifully positioned. Lovely play coming from Marvin Petrago. And now his teammate, Ronald Lopez.
You can sort of really see the benefit of playing the earlier match on this table.
Ooh, has left himself some work to do now. Left himself some work to do. Got to get himself across for that 8 ball.
It's looking pretty good.
Has he got enough weight? Has he got enough weight? Yeah,
Marvin, yeah.
outstanding. Outstanding
Class player, Marvin.
from Marvin Petrago. This to take the first frame. And there it is. So that little mistake earlier on from White and Stuart Paul finds himself, instead of 1 frame to nothing up, now finds himself 1 frame down. And the break goes the way of Petrago and Lopez. It just shows, though, nothing is guaranteed in elite level sport when you've got the television cameras, the TV lights, and the pressure.
That's a great cut here. But, no, Marvin's definitely dialed in on these tables. He's got the pace right down.
Well, there were 2 members of the teams that won the championship. New Zealand
that's
Teams
right.
Championship, what, about 6-7 weeks ago?
Yep.
Was it in June or was it start of August?
Yeah, no, it'll be in probably June, I think.
Prior.
Matariki weekend.
Yeah,
That's
Matariki
right.
weekend,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yep.
26th or something of June, I think,
Yeah.
around that weekend. Now looking for the break. Nope, so the 2
Goes
balls.
the black. So black comes up, respotted.
You just get you to explain that rule to us.
Yeah, so if the black goes down off the break, we just respotted. Yep, so the player's just asking for a bit of guidance here. I mean, there's different rules. I think that usually got to be agreed on before the match, but we play respot the black on a break.
So at home, you'd lose the game, wouldn't you? If you're playing at
Yeah,
home.
well, just different rules. Yeah, if you're playing in a pub, it'll be
I
a
was saying
game
with Jimmy,
over.
it's a bit like backyard cricket. Everybody's
Yeah.
got a
Yeah,
different set of rules. I mean, I never agreed with the 1 hand, 1 bounce rule.
yeah.
From the plate round, Egan and Valerie versus Richard and Roldan, table 4.
So, yeah, and then 9 ball. 9 ball off the break. If you're playing 9 ball, that's the match won. So it can be quite brutal. Golden break.
Doesn't happen often though, but it can happen.
No. Yeah, so it's a big cluster there, just in that quarter of the table.
Oh, he misses it too, but might have got away with it. You talked about the cluster there, Bernie, and that's a great example of it. It's not so much about
I think it was
the
just
initial
focused.
object ball, it's really what's beyond this next shot. That's probably where the difficulty lies.
He was just too focused on where that white ball was going, really. It's a straightforward shot, but I was looking over the other side of the table, I think.
And looking to try and maybe break this set up. Can he? No, just happy to pull.
Ooh.
Gets it in.
Actually, they're looking pretty good here. Rolls this one in. That orange stripe into the middle, he can probably break the purple out. Yep, that looks like he's doing 13, 12. Should be straightforward. There we go.
Intriguing second frame. Healy White, Lee Stewart, Paul. And this is Lee at the table at the moment.
A little bit of stand back. No, they're looking really good here.
Just got to come back up the table, don't they?
Yeah. It's pretty good. 10, 11, 9, 8. Just get those angles right, and that's been a walk in the park for these two guys.
Oh, again. Just these unforced errors at key times. Pressure begins to mount on Healy White, Lee Stewart, Paul. Looks good now for Petrago and Lopez. That 8 ball is probably
That's
the
the one,
difficult ball at the moment.
They should be able to get that out of there easy enough.
And have to break that up. That 8 ball just kissing the 9.
Really wanted to do that sooner rather than later.
So no coaching. They're not allowed to talk to each other in terms of
No,
seeking advice. So
once that white ball stops moving, so does your mouth.
you can have a conversation while sitting at your chair, because sometimes you can sort of get a feel for what the next shot might be and how you might approach it. Once you're at that table,
Yeah, so it just helps keep the game moving. Otherwise, you know, you could have a couple of players standing there chatting away for a minute or two. Could really drag the matches out. If we did have a shot clock, it could potentially allow it then. But I think really, I mean, when you go to the World Champs, the Amateur World Champs, Venio World Champs in Vegas, same rules, no talking. Juniors is much the same. I think the only time that you see doubles partners being able to chat away, that's in the World Cup 9 ball. But again, they've got a 30-second shot clock, so
yeah. No, it's like anything, isn't it? I mean, you start putting the time on them too. You can't have too much of a discussion. And if you think 30 seconds is a long time, go and watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when you've got to phone a friend. Maybe that's how you should do it, Bernie. That'd be a nice, interesting one. Can I phone a friend? You've got 30 seconds. I've got a red sitting next to a black sitting next to a stripe, and 3/4 of the way down the table, what should I play?
has he got the angle on this?
Yeah, nice, and just moves that 8 ball as well. Beautifully played.
Perfect. That's
Yep.
it's
Really-
game over.
Yeah, really nicely played there from Marvin Petrago, and now Ronald Lopez just needs to come back up the table here. Never an easy shot, particularly at this point
just
in this
gotta-
competition.
That's it. Just said, oh, whoa.
Oh, just
Jeez.
now kissing the cushion, but you'd expect Marvin Petrago, player of his experience, to put this and pocket this, to go to a 2-frame to nothing lead in this quarterfinal match. Winner progresses to the semis, loser goes home. And just like that, it is 2 frames to nothing. Marvin Petrago leading Ronald Lopez. In fact, Lopez and Petrago leading Healy White and Lee Stewart Paul.
So really seeing the experience of Marvin coming through there. Ronald, with the pressure of the cameras and getting this deep in the tournament there, just overcooking the odd shot like that last one there. Just really had to dribble that in, really.
Well, it's interesting. White and Stewart Paul have had their chances, haven't they? It's just been some unforced errors at key times that have cost them.
It's just that one shot. It's all it takes.
We've got a try. No, so we've just cue ball
fired it
down, 4 ball as well. So no luck going their way at the moment.
So in this format of pool, you'll see there's no D to put the white in. So white off the break goes behind the white line.
Got to play down the table, don't
Got
they?
to play down the table,
Yep.
that's right. Yeah. Any other time that white drops down, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table.
One thing I love about this sport is just how relaxed everybody looks when they're not at the table. No one ever looks nervous. Everyone looks pretty laid back and relaxed. Boy, they'd be good at a poker table, wouldn't they? Because they show nothing, they give nothing in terms of where their emotions are at or way things might be playing out in their head.
It's amazing watching the pros play. You know, it could be a race to 9, they'll be down 8-0, and the person on nil's just sitting there like it's any other day, just stony face, relaxed.
Yeah, it's a great sport in terms of, they often talk in sports psychology. Look, you can only control what you can control.
Yeah.
And if you need a lesson in that, this is that sport, because you've got no control over what your opponent's doing at the table.
Yeah. And a lot of the time at the top
On a
level.
football field and a rugby field, you can have some impact on your opponent. Not in this game.
No, there's nowhere to hide in this either. And at the top level, it's a lot of it is the mental game. You just got to, if you are 8-0 down, you can come back. I've seen it. Marco's done it. I think at the World 10 Ball earlier on this year. I think he was down 8-1, raced to 9, came back, won it 9-8.
Yeah, get some momentum too, and then you just put that little bit of doubt in your opponent's head. And sometimes having that lead, well, you've got the weight of expectation.
Yeah, it's interesting. You see it so much. 9 ball doesn't matter. 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. A race to 9. Someone will run away. They could be 6-1 up, and then the momentum will completely swing around. Before you know it, it's 6-all.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing in sport. You've always got to just realise that sometimes you're going to get that momentum swing. It can be one shot that can change the momentum. It can just be for whatever reason you click in.
Yeah, but you've just got to be positive about it and just wait your turn, really. But the problem is when you start getting down on yourself and thinking, "Well, there's no way I can."
Well, yeah,
get
but I
back.
think that's where experience comes in, and I often say that you have to learn how to lose before you learn how to win. And once you've learned and you continue to come back to the table, and that's what the youngsters that we saw from young Alex Andres at Sheridan Burmester. That's part of that's part of their learning process at the moment.
Yep.
So here we go. So this is Ronald Lopez. Now, what's he left himself here? Difficult shot. Does he have a channel? Can he run that purple stripe ball past that solid
Looks like there's enough room
one
there.
ball? But then he's got to come back for that stripe 15.
Yeah, it's just a little bit difficult with that cue ball so close to the cushion.
So this frame certainly not over yet. Really big shot in the context of this frame right here.
Jack that key up as much as he can.
Let's see what Petrago can do.
Nice.
Gets one in. Oh, he's got himself in difficulty. Exactly what he didn't want to do. Maybe just a little bit too much weight on that shot. I don't think he had too many options. Suddenly the door is ajar. Now, what are the options here
So he's going to come off the cushion.
for
and,
Ronald Lopez?
Bring it down to this. He's still going to go for this bottom corner pocket. Obviously the white off the cushion, cut in. Not an easy shot, but it's not really an overly hard kick shot. There we go, perfect. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, brilliant.
Just a little bit unfortunate where he's left the white, but I don't think that'll be any problem for Marvin.
Brilliant.
great kick.
Yeah, well, that's how you end up winning tournaments, those big moments. And we saw earlier, even though they lost a pool play match earlier to Brent Wells and Blake Bernard, we saw 2 jump shops back-to-back, one from Petrago, one from Lopez, which was just some of the best you could see in the world, and both shots were successful. So we know these 2 are dialed in when it counts, and they jump now out to a 3-frame-to-nothing lead. Plenty of work for Healy White and Lee Stewart-Paul if they're to try and progress through to this semi-final. You are watching the New Zealand Scotch Pairs, the New Zealand Championship in the 8-ball format, live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. If you're inspired by what you see, just do a quick Google search, check out the Masse clubs. They've got clubs in Gleneden, in Auckland, one in Stratford, in Taranaki, New Plymouth.
Hawera.
My apologies, Hawera, down there in New Plymouth. And, of course, Hamilton, and then in Pukekohe as well. Yep. So, world-class tables, world-class facilities.
And another one in New Lynn.
Yeah, and another in New Lynn.
So, Glen Eden's full of these 7-foot tables. That's where the West Auckland League, the Auckland Leagues are run out of on a Monday night. They've also got a 9-ball table and a full-size snooker table in there. And then a few K down the road is New Lynn. They've got one of these 7-foot tables, but I think around about 14 9-foot tables, and I think they might have 2 snooker tables, 2 full-size snooker tables. So, big sport, Q Sports,
20,000 members too, just to give you an idea of the community. And again, you don't have to turn up to be an elite or to be a pro, just turn up, have a bit of fun with it. Yeah. One thing I like about the sport is no one puts anyone else down, no one walks around with their chest puffed up, and everybody's pretty helpful, and everybody just respects the fact that you're at the table having a bit of a crack. And so interesting off this break here, so Petrago and Lopez, a dry break, good spread, chance now for this man here, Lee Stewart-Paul, to try and bring himself back into this knockout quarter-final in this race to 4.
Yes, I mean, the table's looking pretty good. 12, a little bit of a tied up there on the cushion, but I mean, it's not too bad. It's got an open path down to the corner pocket. It could still get it into the middle with the white in the right spot.
Yeah, plenty of backspin on that. Hit low on the cue ball.
Yep.
Cue all the way through it. That brings that backspin on it.
Nice shot there. Giving Lee plenty of options. So Healy's a class player, very experienced. He was one of New Zealand's top junior snooker player. So been to the world champs for snooker before. One of the tops of English pool players as well on the English pool tables.
English pool, that's where they have the netting instead of the...
No, so it's the same, English pool's the same size, 7-foot table, pretty much the same size as these, but the pockets are smaller, the balls are smaller, and the pockets are rounded instead of these sharp edges. So the middle...
You've got to give the Americans credit. They know how to, and I say it with the greatest respect, they know how to dumb things down to appeal to the masses, making things bigger, making things easier, making people feel that experience of potting.
Yep.
And then, like I say, the more people get involved, it just becomes harder and harder, and therefore it becomes a great game in its own right.
Yeah, I mean, these tables
so they're very good at simplifying things, aren't they, American sports?
Yeah, these tables are just ideal to start off on. Everyone can have fun.
Oh, well, another missed shot, and it's been very much the story of this game.
That was the frame.
Yeah, that might just be the damage this time. It's Healy White with the unforced error. And so, back at the table, the great Marvin Petrago. Looking to just try and join the dots. Has surveyed everything in front of him.
He's setting out the pathway. Just looking at the brown 7 there. Working out how they're going to get that out. But no, these tables are great for just your social players to come in and have a game, and they sink balls and they enjoy themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely.
Oh, beautiful shot by Marvin bringing that out.
Look, and it's a little bit like, I think it's a little bit like golf. It's one of those games where you can pull out the miracle shot, where you can pot something that you could consider to be world class that brings you back.
Yep.
Golf's another one. We can all play around a golf, and we can all play that one shot that you could argue is world class.
Yeah,
that brings you back
exactly.
to the golf course.
Yep.
Some sports, I'd argue swimming, you've never world class.
Yeah.
But that, I think, is the appeal of Q Sports.
Yeah. Yeah.
So here we go. So Marvin Petrago to try and wrap this quarterfinal match up. His only concern is that black ball.
Still looking pretty good.
Yeah, not overly concerned.
No.
Just bring this white ball back up the table.
It's pretty much in the bag here, I think. Very straightforward.
Yeah, it's more just that positioning of that cue ball on the 8 ball, isn't it? Really is probably the...
That's right. Just not getting carried away on the green 6 there.
Yeah, just play it with a little bit of... Just got to watch that corner, though, that lip of that middle pocket where that 8 ball is positioned.
Yeah, the good thing. But the good thing about that, he's got the
Well, he can
that
just run
13 ball to run off as well.
He can just run this cue ball through here a little bit
Yeah.
on this green 6, and then come back for the 8, and then that will wrap it up 4 frames to nothing, and they will then move on to the semi-finals. Healy White, Lee Stewart Paul, they certainly haven't played their best in this, but
No, it's just been the odd shot at the critical time. That's let them down. I'd have really been picking this to being a 3-3 match.
so this for it. There it is, just like that. Marvin Petrago, Ronald Lopez get up over Healy White, Lee Stewart Paul, 4 frames to nothing. And the pair, originally from the Philippines, move on to the semi-finals of the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championships. Semi-finals will bring to you very shortly here live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Boys, not yet. Welcome back to the Masse Club in Hamilton. Looking forward to having your company at a semi-finals time of the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championship. And we've got the juniors, Alexandra Andres and Sheridan Burmester, through to their first semi-final up against the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Marco Teuscher and Theo Mullen. And joining me in commentary as we just have a look at the lag there, pretty even too. Are they going to call that one? Is the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. Jimmy, well, big opportunity here for two of the rising stars of Q Sports in this country to cause one of the great upsets.
Oh yes, this will be a big upset if these young juniors can get the experience of Marco Teuscher and Theo Mullen.
You tell us a little bit about Theo Mullen.
Yeah, well, Theo, he's been a good player for a long time. He practices with Marco quite a few hours a day, you know. He's like Marco's sparring partner, so he's getting up there pretty quick. So, you know, it's going to be a real good game.
Well, these youngsters, I mean, they're high on confidence. They come in, the pressure is really all on Teuscher and Theo Mullen. The question is, does Marco Teuscher feel pressure?
No, not at all, not at all. We just played them and they gave us a lesson. He took me back to school.
Yeah, they call Jimmy the Professor because he will take you back to school. You think you know it all, and the Professor steps up to the table and you realise, well, you haven't really graduated. So, a dry break, first to 4 frames, simple format, teams of 2, alternating shots as long as you stay at the table.
Yeah, that's the good thing about Scotch pairs. You don't get that one player controlling the table. So it's got a shot each.
Yep, and if you have a slightly bad day, you can probably be carried a little bit. So what's Marco looking at here, Jimmy?
Yeah, he's looking at the stripes. They're all in the open. Just the 15 ball by the green ball. 6 ball is the hardest problem for him.
Just runs that nicely down.
Nice start.
And he'd be starting to come into a form, Marco. He's heading off to the States shortly to take part in the US Open.
Yes, another one that's going to Puerto Rico as well. So yeah, he's been doing a lot of work lately, and it's shown in his game. And these tables are a little bit easier for him. But in saying that, you do make that odd mistake.
So Theo Mullen now decides he needs to dispense the 9 ball.
Yeah.
A gunslinger from Eindhoven now, Marco Teuscher, number 23 in the world across all disciplines. Just joining the dots here.
Yep. So
Very good defensive player as well. If he needs to play safety, he is an absolute genius.
He's got to nudge into that 6 ball, open up that 15 ball from here. And you can bet your house that he's going to touch that 6 ball. There you go. Look at that. Everything's there now. He'll put Theo in good positions, Theo just has to pot the ball, nothing much.
Yeah, Teuscher does the hard work. Theo does the finishing. Great example of it.
Yeah, that wasn't a very good shot. He should have screwed into that red ball and pushed it out the way.
No talking once the cue ball stops between teams.
So Mark will just screw back and put him on the 13, I'd say, next. Yep, screw back and put him on the 15. Watch control of his white ball is, just perfect. Everything is just perfect.
Yeah, just another level, isn't it?
So yeah, Theo just needs to give him a look at that 14 up the corner there, and it should be all over. Marco will get in good position on the black ball. So this is the...
Yeah, I'd imagine there's a little bit of pressure on Theo playing with such a quality player. Won't want to let him down. He'll be high on confidence. He'll be probably feeling fairly honoured that Marco's chosen him to play this competition with.
Like I say, yeah, they're good mates and they practice a lot together. Marco's helped out a lot with Theo's game, and yeah, it's been showing lately. I've seen it. He's just got to put it into action now. That's a good shot.
Yeah, practice is one thing, isn't it? Game day under pressure is another. So Teuscher and Mullen looking to try and take this first frame.
So remember, folks, he plays these shots on a 9-foot table with ease. So I hope I can give him the commentator's curse, and he might miss this.
Yeah, well, he hasn't played on this table, and this cloth is running a little bit quicker than the outside tables, but as you say, such an experienced campaigner, the adjustment for him will come a lot quicker than perhaps some of the more inexperienced players.
No, he's going to put Theo perfect on this black ball, guarantee. There you go, look at that. Just connect the dots there with him, ABC. Theo's also playing well, and that's because he's got a good partner there, just putting him into position.
Yeah, interesting.
Nice.
I like Theo. He plays very close to that cue, doesn't he? He's very much that snooker type stance. He's a bit more of a technician. See a lot of players at this level playing with a more open stance. Head a lot higher, further up, shoulders a lot more open.
Yeah, well, Theo's done the hard work. He's played with the best snooker players around, Harry Ainga. Harry Ainga played with him for a couple of years there. He used to pick up the balls for Harry, and I think it changed after that, after a couple of years. Anything. And Marco leads the game here as well with a big break. Nice control, the pop break. Look at that white ball in the middle. Oh, is it going in off? Okay, Sheridan, here's your time to shine.
Yeah, and big break too, so plenty of room on the table.
Oh yeah, that table's
But it
open.
just like so many sports, isn't it, comes down to just such small percentages at time here. Look at the break, look at the damage done off the break. But unlike Marco, he normally brings that cue ball back into the middle of the table, not on this occasion. And so that door of opportunity is open. It's a very, very wide open table. What's he looking at here, Jimmy?
Yeah, well, the solids are good. They're both good. They're both in good positions, both balls. Solids are the best. You'll have to take a small one here. Okay, just make sure he gets Alex a good shot. Just probably run to the 6, get Alex to pot that 6 ball. If she can read what he's trying to make her do. Just roll this in. 6 ball next for Alex if she can read what he's trying to do. Go down table. So many options here. 3 balls an option, but a little bit risky going past that 9 ball.
I'd imagine there's a degree of etiquette too, like you can sort of say, you can technically go 5, then the 6, and sort of almost let your team member know what you're thinking.
Well, you watch Marco, when he wants Theo to take the next shot, he'll go around and just, line it up for him, telling him that's the next
so
shot.
there are ways of still communicating that
yes,
are
there
still...
is, yeah. Oh, wow. That was a good shot by Alex. See, Alex needs to put that 6 ball. That 6 ball is Alex's. Watch out for the in-off. Watch out. Wow, he didn't need to come back that far.
No, and you sense right here, right now, Toysha and Mullen, well, they'll get the job done from this point on the table. Anything there that's particularly challenging, Jimmy?
Yeah, the 11 ball is the hard one. Go straight to the 11 ball if he can make it.
Just for people watching that, talk the colours of the 11.
It's a red and white one, but there's no pocket for it. Look, you go around and have a look. No pocket at all. Okay, so his other option is to run into it. Here he goes, folks. He has to take that 11. 11's the winner. A little bit risky through that, between that. He's going to thread the needle between the 10 and the 4. A little bit risky. But it is the ball to win them the game. If he gets this, it's pretty much all over, folks. Oh, the 10. Wow. That's a great shot.
Yeah, lovely play here from Theo Mullen.
And that would have been a cool shot too.
Yeah. And he would have, like I say, he'll be lifting because he's playing with Toysha as well. He'll be 100% dialed in. He knows there is an expectation from Marco. He'll be very casual away from the table, Toysha, but when he does get here, you don't get the nickname, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, unless you're here to do the business.
See, so Marco's looking around there, see where he is. He's looking at the 9. Telling Theo to take the 9 next. So Marco's next ball will be the 12. You want to open up the 12 so there's a pocket for the brown and white ball to go into. He has to take the 12 now.
You are watching an absolute master at work here. Man who has formerly won the US 10-ball championship, won tournaments all around the world. Pretty much hasn't lost too many here in New Zealand. Not saying he hasn't, but we talk about the influence of the players out of the Philippines, the likes of Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez, and what they've done for the game here locally. But this guy here has taken it to another level. It's now up to everybody else to lift their standards.
Okay, so he's already told Theo to just stop him there so he can put the 11. Either in the middle, it doesn't worry him, or the corner. There you go, middle pocket. Yeah, just keep it simple. Let him put the 11 up the corner. Quite easy, the white ball doesn't have to move anywhere.
Jimmy, the Professor Henry alongside of me, bringing you all the expert comments.
Oh, what's this? What's this? See? But Marco should still take care of this tough cut in the corner.
Yeah, I think Marco will be in a funny kind of way with his preparation and heading towards the United States and travelling to Puerto Rico. He'll enjoy the challenge. These will be the little shots that'll hone his skills, that'll get him to that level he needs to get to.
Yeah, so he can screw up towards the black or run into that 6 ball. But I wouldn't run into the 6 ball because it could push it in front of the black. So he'll probably just screw up pass before the black, go back down for the brown and white striped ball. Up and down. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Beautiful
Nice
weight,
straight.
beautiful weight. Just like that. Toysha and Mulan, 2 shots away from going out to a 2-frame-to-nothing lead over the youngsters of Burmester and Andres. Oh, little heart flutter there, I would have thought. Little heart fluttered right there.
Yeah, San Francisco's shuffle.
Yep, but got away with it. And there we go, 2 frames to nothing in the race to 4. Really, it was that in-off from Sheridan Burmester that opened the door there, and you just can't afford those little things to go against you when you're taking on the quality of Toysha and Mulan.
Definitely can't make a mistake like that. He was trying to get close to his other ball, the 6 ball, but way too hard.
Danger here too, isn't it? They want a good strong break, Burmester and Andres, but if they have a dry break, there's a danger.
Yeah, big danger. They'll run out, especially if the table's open like it was last one.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying with the big breaks. Often the table is open, isn't it? And so how much weight do you put on the break?
And he's dry, he's dry, he's dry.
And it's open.
Yep. Big ones. Stripes look good. Solids look good. Everything in the open.
Seen it immediately, Toysha. He knows what he wants.
Yep, stripes. Just the black ball, finding a pocket for the black ball.
He's got so much control of the cue ball, though, hasn't he, that he can...
Yeah, he'll get perfect on this 12. 14, you know, he's in the centre of the table, so he's got plenty of options. Theo should take the 14, set him up for the 12 ball.
And don't go away, folks. We will bring you the final
Little nip draw.
a little bit later on.
There you go, perfect line.
Now they are really, really working through this too, playing with some real intensity. You just push the pace of the game.
Yeah, they look like the team to beat at the moment.
Yeah, I've got to say, Petrago and Lopez, they look good in their quarterfinal, but I felt that perhaps Healy White, Lee Stewart Paul, it was some unforced errors that opened the door, that unforced errors that
Yeah,
these gentlemen won't make.
So Marco's been practicing a lot lately, so he's getting tuned up for the World 9 Ball, one of the biggest tournaments in the world.
In Q Sports, yeah, if not the biggest.
Okay, Theo just wants to stop the white ball there. Come back a little bit if he wants, give him 2 options, the 10 or the 9. With the 8 ball, you just need to get into an area where you got a few different options. But sometimes you have to be perfect. Okay, looks like he's going forward and then back out. Yeah, got him on the 9. Okay, Marco will just swing past that, round behind that brown ball and get him right there.
Yeah, it's just, you are watching a masterclass.
There you go, perfect. Okay, Theo's got 2 options. The 15 is the shot.
So the brown 15
Yep.
comes back and can play that blue 10.
Yeah, just to find the pocket for the black, but Marco will do that no matter where you put him. Okay, just wants to be in line with the orange and the purple ball for the 10 in the middle. Like so, a little bit too hard. That makes it a little bit difficult. Wrong side.
Yeah, got himself on the wrong side, hasn't he? Because he's got that green 6 blocking that pocket. And what we mean by the wrong side is that cue ball. Very, very difficult to spot it. Could potentially go off 2 rails.
Yes. So he's going away from the black balls, you see. So Like I say, Marco will still get him a good shot at it. So, that looks pretty good. It's on past the brown ball, so he didn't have to do anything.
Not an easy shot, though. Under pressure. He should make this. However,
Yeah, a little bit tight.
However.
A little bit tight.
tight shot, just to go to 3 frames to nothing. He runs it in nicely, Mullen. That is a very good shot. And just like that, it is 3 frames to nothing. And the New Zealand junior pairing of Alexandria Andres and Sheridan Burmester have some work to do. But the gunslinger from Eindhoven is a frame away from yet again making another New Zealand final in some form of Q Sports. A big break coming now.
Yeah, I love this form of sport. It's nice, fast, and, you know.
If you put something down here, you would expect them to maybe run through.
Oh, look at that. Will it go in? Yes.
So 15 goes down.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's beautiful. Still looks really open here. The brown ball's the ball to take. I wouldn't take the stripes. Only because you got more. Oh, he is taking the stripes. Or 10 might be on. 14. Yeah, the 14's on.
So match point for Toysha and Mullen to make their way into the final of this New Zealand Scotch pair 8-ball championship.
Could just get Theo on the 13 or the 10. That's a beautiful angle.
Yeah, they're working nicely in unison, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Toysha very much the man who is setting it up.
Yeah.
Mullen the finisher.
So Theo will just stop the ball there, give Marco a shot at the 9 ball to open up the 15 ball. Now a little bit of luck becomes involved here, because he's going to run into the 11 ball. You don't know what's going to happen after that. He's just going to smash it in, and hopefully for a bit of luck. There you go. Is there any luck? No, no luck at all. Oh yeah, there's good luck there. 11 ball now.
So the 11 ball, the striped red.
Yep, he's taken now. The 15 is the 15 or 11? 11. Got a little bit colour blind.
Yeah, no, sometimes the 2, just the light off the table, can change the colours a little bit. And so maybe the most difficult shot we've seen so far. So the door is still just a little bit open here for Andres and Burmester. Big shot in the context of this game.
Look at that queuing style. Beautiful technique. Oh, a little bit soft there.
And now we talked about the door being left open. Looking at the solids, Jimmy.
Yeah, the plant first. Looks like the
Where
shot.
is the ball that perhaps could offer them difficulty, if in fact any difficulty?
Those two
So
up here.
the 6 and the 7,
Yeah.
the green and the brown. So the plant. So we'll see the 2 onto the 4 here.
Actually, that green one looks like it's on from here.
You look to get that out of the way now, Jimmy.
Wow. I'd leave that up to Sheridan. So if I was Alex, I'd just pot this blue ball and leave Sheridan that green ball if he thinks it's on. You don't really want to take the orange ball because that's a little bit insurance, because that 11 has got no pocket to go to. So she's taking the big shot. She's taking
Going
the
to take
money
the big
ball.
shot. I like
Yeah.
this. Good on it.
Yeah.
Have a crack.
Well, I don't think it's on this angle here. I think she's going to nudge that little brown ball.
Oh,
yes,
well.
I didn't think it was on.
No, oh, nothing ventured, nothing gained, but Got a sneaky feeling that we're not going to see them back at the table.
No, I think they're going to get another turn here, Mark. Unless Marco plays a real good shot here, cuts that 13 in and then breaks into it.
Going to play the 13. So a little bit of luck there for Alexandria Andres. But watch the Dutch master. The gunslinger from Eindhoven. Watch that cue ball. That is, again, superb.
So he's left the 11 off the 5 here, Mark. He'll play it cush first, kiss into the 5 in the pocket. Quite an easy shot. Can you see that? Oh, that's a beautiful angle from here.
Lovely piece of
Just
camera work.
Yeah, just have to hit it straight on. Just let the ball kiss off the 5. Leave Marco on the 8 into the middle. There you go. Oh, wow. Didn't even touch the sides.
Now, this to move into the final for Toysha and Mullen. Not an easy shot though for Toysha.
Another beautiful shot from the camera up above.
So what pocket's he calling here, Jimmy?
Middle pocket.
Middle pocket,
Yeah.
he is.
I see them on 9 foot play these shots quite often. But one thing, the ball, white ball is on the rail.
Just look at those corners though that he has to deal with in that middle pocket.
Oh,
And
never
just
quite
like
miss
that, Marco Toysha and Theo Mullen go through to another final as they get up 4 frames to nothing over the junior pairing of Alex Andres and Sheridan Burmester. And these two demonstrating that they are in fact arguably the pair to beat. A comprehensive display. Hope you are enjoying coverage here of the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championship live from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Don't go away. We'll bring you that final shortly.
Okay, folks, we'll see you soon.
The venue is the Masse Club in Hamilton, and the tournament is the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championship. It is semi-finals time between Brent Wells, Blake Bernard taking on Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez. We've seen these four already earlier on today in match play. They meet each other again, this time for a place in the final. Joining me in commentary, the man they call the Professor, the great Jimmy Henry.
Yeah, thank you for that, Mark. Yeah, we got another. Well, these guys played early on in section play, and the winners were Brent and Blake.
Yeah, I sort of sense then, though, we've seen, this is the third time that we're actually seeing Petrago and Lopez come to the table. I was very impressed earlier with Petrago and Lopez getting up over Healy White and Lee Stewart Paul, and I felt that Petrago and Lopez had possibly gone to another level.
Did they? Well, I didn't see that game, but yeah, they are capable of, bringing out a big game.
So big break here coming from a man who, an outstanding golfer, snooker player originally, and Wells.
Wow, what a break.
Yeah, but it's interesting, isn't it, that cluster all over on that left-hand side of the table.
Yes, and that's what happens when you hit the second ball like that. They all move towards that side of the table.
So that would have been deliberate?
Well, not really. It's just, yes, sometimes it does happen.
So one down.
It's a nice start.
Yeah, good start. So they've chosen to go stripes, chosen to go with the overs. You're not necessarily dictated to by the ball that goes down off the break in this form of the game. You still get the option. Decides just to break that up a little bit too.
Yeah.
So options are few and far between here. Maybe that green 14.
Yeah, that's the only option he's got here. He wants to try and kiss into that striped blue and white ball on the rail there. He doesn't. He comes back down the table to leave his partner nothing. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Yeah, sometimes you don't always see everything, isn't until you sort of wonder where the method is to the madness, and then suddenly it becomes very obvious.
Yes. Yeah, well, he's playing a shot here to nothing, really. That white ball's going nowhere.
Plays with plenty of power though, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, it's just a bit of hit and hope there.
Yeah, this certainly opens up the table now for Petrago and Lopez.
Of course it does, yeah.
And it will be Lopez who...
Spin on that white.
Yeah, just look at there, that 11 ball in a world of trouble. Oh, might have something here. Does he? Does he? Does he? Does he?
Come more than that.
So,
okay, well.
Does he have the ability to play any sort of safety shot here, Jimmy?
No, like I say, on this table, it's hard to find a safety shot.
Yeah, just too many options. And
Well,
of course, you don't have a lot of stripes left to... So he decides to come up.
Nice shot.
Gets himself out of the snooker situation, but still in a world of trouble. So now we will see Lopez come to the table. These two part of a very good team that won that team's championship earlier in the year on Matariki weekend.
It's a nice position there for the any ball Marvin wants. So many options out there.
You'd expect them to play through here.
I guess it's quite an easy finish here. It's like the 1-6 come down table. 4 will be their last ball. The purple one go to the black.
If you're wondering who the Velvet Voice is alongside of me, his name's Jimmy Henry. He has a nickname, the Professor.
Back to school for you.
That's exactly right. That is the tagline. Take you back to school.
And in the background, you see the nice trophies up for grabs. Oh, that's not too bad. That's pretty good.
So Ronald Lopez.
It's going to be a little tricky, yeah.
Just to just draw this ball back.
Uh-oh.
Has he opened the door here for Wells and Bernard?
Okay, so Marvin's shot will be a defensive one here, maybe, if that's not on, but I think it is.
Should he have been in this situation, though, Jimmy, they'll be happy with that.
Yes, it's on. It's on right where he is now. I think it's going to be a different story here. Mark, from the last game they had. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice.
Yeah, not mucking around, are they? Petrago and Lopez.
What's he going to do here? Just nudge it? Yeah, nudge it.
I sensed, as I said earlier, I felt these two were just starting to dial in. And if they do get through to that final, it's going to be an absolute beauty because they will meet the winner. They will meet Theo Mullen and Marco Teuscher. And just like that, they go to a 1-frame-to-nothing lead. How much, Jimmy, just for people watching, how much skill in the break? How much work do they do on the break and practice?
Yeah, there's a lot more luck than skill in the break, but in saying that, people...
You create your luck.
Yeah, and people do practice the break quite often, like Marco does, and it is good to practice it,
Now, this rack we're seeing, this three-dimensional rack, that seems... Is there any reason for the shape and design of that?
Oh, yeah, much easier to take off, get it off the balls. Look at that, without touching the balls. It's like a stand,
Yeah.
So you can get your fingers under it and just lift it straight up.
There they are, stunning-looking trophies. There we go, beautiful. Beautifully done. Very symbolic too of the whole Waikato Hamilton region with the Māori influence.
Okay, a second ball break by Marvin. Nice crisp sort of hit. Will get you a good spread. There you go, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, one of each down. Saw the solid number 1 ball go. And I think we see the 14 ball.
Yeah, the solids look the better ones.
Just sitting a little bit back here on the cushion with that cue ball.
You take the brown one, brown, maybe the orange if that's on. Yeah, the orange is on. But I think he's taken the brown one.
He missed it.
Oh, wow.
Big chance now. Big chance opens the door. Just shows how the ebbs and flows of Q Sports. So it will be Brent Wells now who comes to the table. Just for people joining us for the first time, let's talk a little bit about this man on screen, Brent Wells.
Yeah, very experienced player. Played for over 20 plus years, I'd say. Been a captain of the New Zealand side. Been to Wales, been all over the world. He's done snooker as well. Big name in the Q Sports system.
In the community, yep.
Yep.
And then very much the apprentice here. What a young talent this young man is.
Oh, very much, yeah.
Very composed indeed.
Yeah.
So, Blake Bernard.
Like I said, I got the pleasure of coaching him for quite a few days actually, a week. And yeah, he's got a lot of talent.
But let's be honest, a week with you, Jimmy, is like a year with anybody else, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
That's what they say, Jimmy. You don't get the moniker the professor unless you know what you're talking about.
It's a great shot there.
So he clears that corner as well in the process.
So here, this is the winning of the game. This one shot.
So what ball are we looking at, Jimmy?
The green ball, if it's on. Has to be. He'll have to take it no matter what, but it doesn't look like it's on. Yeah, he has to take it. This is it, folks. One good pot here could bring them back into...
Tough shot. So are we looking at the middle pocket here, or are we looking at the top end of the table?
Middle pocket.
Runs it, gets it. Great shot. Great shot.
Okay, up to Brother Love. That's his nickname, Brother Love.
Brother Love. I like that. Brother Love.
He was just stunning behind the four.
Gunslinger from Eindhoven in the final. We've got Brother Love playing here right now. We've got to come up with some nicknames for some of these other players.
Okay, Brent will just hopefully
put a spin on this. Screw it back. Yep.
Oh, that
should be
beautiful
pretty
pace.
Basic from here to take it to 1 frame each in this second semi-final of the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championship, live from the Masse Club in Hamilton.
He needs to probably just play this with bottom and suck into the 13, and he has to crash into those two balls on the side there. Two striped balls together. Yeah, see, and that's what's going to happen. But he's left him a shot. He has left him a shot, folks.
It's all about experience for these youngsters. So, I'm going to put my money here on Brent. I think a snooker background will allow him to put this away.
Well,
look at that, great
mate.
shot. One frame each, brilliantly done. They get to come back to the table and break. So 1-1. So go back and look at that replay. He's pretty happy with that too. Just in terms of racking the balls there, Jimmy, I mean, I know a lot of time at people at home, you try and sort of put an under and over and try and mix it all up.
Yep.
Here. Have you got to do that, or is it just simply the black ball needs to be positioned in a certain place?
Yeah, black ball in the middle. And as long as he's got a stripe on one corner and a solid on the other corner.
Which he does.
Yes, it doesn't matter what happens on the inside of to the rest of the balls.
And those
Put 'em
balls
anywhere.
have all got to be kissing each other.
Well, hopefully, yeah.
Yep.
That keeps it nice and solid and tight, which gives you a good spread. Okay, he's opted for the straight on break.
But it's a dry break. So we will now see the great Marvin Petrago come to the table. And what is Petrago? He is
Definitely.
mapping the table at the moment. He's putting the pins in. Now he's going to try and join the dots. Are we going solids or are we going overs here, Jimmy?
Definitely stripes.
So maybe the little plant on here.
Yeah, try and open it up that little, what the
So he
black
does.
ball is. That little cluster right there.
Yeah, sure, that's quite the outcome he was hoping for.
Oh, definitely not. You
He's
know,
in a
I
bit of
don't-
trouble now because
Yes.
he snookered himself.
Yes, I don't
Possibly
think
has to
there's-
play down the table, does he, Jimmy?
Yeah, he hasn't got. Well, there's no ball that's on. They're all tied up. You can't even get to one. Okay, what he can do here is call the 9, hit the edge of the 13. No, I think he's going safe here, folks. Sitting behind the 9 ball. He's going to touch a rail. Failed to touch a rail.
Wow. How big a moment is that in the context of the semi-final? Because they're fundamental errors. That's what pressure does to you. That's what the pressure of a television camera and having Professor Jimmy Henry talking about you.
That's not a great shot for Wellesley. He's left his partner having to come up the table, I'd say.
He might
Yeah,
have
the
just been a
purple.
little bit too casual.
Yeah, he wanted to be higher on the red ball. But he could have potted the red ball off that blue ball in the corner there. I mean, in the middle there, the blue and white ball. Oh, he's starting to lose position too. Okay, purple ball or red ball for Wellesley. I'd say the purple ball. Kiss into the brown striped ball. Hold the white ball there for the 2 ball. Now it's getting hard. The green ball needs a pocket.
Yeah, I think, as you say, when you've got a young guy like Blake Bernard, look, let him just get that ball and then you get Brent Wells with his experience to try and get him out of trouble.
That's right, yeah. That's exactly the way to play.
Yeah. And you hope. And I think the more experienced Wells knows that as well.
Yeah, well,
We saw it with Marco Toysha setting up the plate earlier to allow Theo Mullen to then be the guy who looks to pocket the balls. Nice bit of weight.
okay, that's a good angle for hopefully Blake to get the 6 ball in the same pocket, but he's going forward. He needs to go right there. Needs to be on that side of the table.
You spent a bit of time with him. What's his game now like? Has he got?
Oh, mate,
does he have a good feel for it?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. He's got all the skills
Yeah.
to become a real good player. He's hanging around with the right people as well. Where's this going to go? I don't think it's got a pocket there.
No, he hasn't. Unless it's...
No, I
Can't
don't
thread
think
the
it's
needle
in
there. Can
No.
he come in off between that 10 ball and that
No, he's nominated the double here, Mark.
15, so he's going to play the double.
Yeah, into the bottom right corner.
Okay, nothing ventured, nothing gained. If he can do it, this guy can do it. Watch out, folks.
Look at that. That looks
Lovely weight. No, comes up
way too
short.
Yeah. Open table. It's Christmas for Marvin and Ronald.
Yeah, sometimes though when it's Christmas you can just get a little complacent. And
Yeah, you can do. I've seen it many a times. But here, I'm willing to bet. Well, I didn't lose my house the first time through luck. So definitely these guys should finish this. Don't have to do much with the white ball. The blue ball's the next ball. Stop the white ball right where it is. Okay, he'll follow through this 4, the yellow strike ball.
so Petrago and Lopez
Oh, well, he's going across.
in control of this third frame. Looking to take a 2-frame to 1-0 lead in the race to 4 to move into the final to take on the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Marco Teuscher, and his teammate Theo Mullen. Look at the precision here, very low on that cue.
Wow, that's an unusual shot by
Yeah,
Marvin.
now a bit of difficulty here, so it's not over yet. Tough shot.
Gee, these guys.
Chance here of the in-off. Boy, how big a shot is this in the context of the semi-final, you ask yourself?
Real big.
What's the chance here of the in-off, Jimmy?
No chance at all, but he won't go in off here, but he'll be perfect behind the black if he does pot it in the same pocket. The black in the same pocket.
Oh, he missed it though, he missed it.
Oh, gifted them.
Yeah, now it's the young fella.
The young fella's got it.
He's got to come up, come at the out,
Makes it
come with the
home.
man. This to go to a 2 frames to 1. Moments ago we talked about Lopez, and just like that, how fortunes can change. And they snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. And it is now Brent Wells, Blake Bernard leaving Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez by 2 frames to 1 in the race to 4. Wow. It's interesting, we talked about it though, didn't we, Jimmy? Sometimes it's right there in front of you and it's obvious, but...
Wow, yeah, that should have been all over.
And then you just, for whatever reason, play with a bit too much weight, a little bit of adrenaline, don't get a read on the table, and...
Yeah, I would never have picked that for them to miss that run out. Just bad positional play by Ronald to make Marvin play that shot up and down the table and come up real short.
So here's a big break coming. Another dry break. No. Oh, yep, another dry break. So it will bring Brent Wells to the table. So Lopez there. Let's have a look at the spread on the table, Jimmy.
Stripes.
Immediately. That's how quickly he calls it. That's how quickly you call it when you've been at the highest level in the sport. You can see it immediately. Remarkable, remarkable sport.
Yeah, 12 balls the ball to start them off. That's a good shot there, Mark. Even though he's potted the other person's ball.
Oh, he clears a bit of room, doesn't he?
Yes.
Gets rid of a
Yeah.
little bit of the old dead wood and opens up some of the pockets, and it's one less ball they have to negate. So sometimes fortune favours the brave. Lovely little plant.
Okay, this is the shot here. No, he hasn't left him a shot. 15 up the corner. Yep.
So looking to that brown 15 to play back up the table. So the bottom right, as you look at it on television, is actually the top end of the table.
You just follow the white ball down the table as well. Give his partner 2 options down here.
Yeah, nicely played. Where's the difficulty lie though, Jimmy?
Yeah, with 10 ball. The 10 ball
sitting
next to this.
down here at the other end on the cushion, the striped blue.
Yeah, he has to have the perfect angle to cut that in the corner pocket there.
At what point do they look at perhaps bringing it down to move it, Jimmy?
Yeah, well, if he can get Brent a good angle on this, well, he has it. 13 ball.
Well, there's a channel there, isn't it? But what can he do with it?
Well, else he can play this 13 ball off that 1 ball. Run down towards those 2 balls of his. So he has got options. Okay, he's taking the 14, straight on 14. Cutting the corner pocket.
Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. And what's that cue ball done?
Okay, could be a defensive shot come up here.
Interesting thing though is, can they think with that clarity under pressure? Semi-final, prize money up for grabs. Looks like he's going to play defensively.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Did he touch a rail there, Jimmy?
Yes, the 4 ball hit the rail.
Okay. So when you're playing the defensive shot, a ball must touch the rail. Is it got to be the object ball or can it be the cue ball?
Any ball.
Any ball has to come off a rail or touch a rail.
Yes.
Before or after. Not a bad shot. Not a bad shot. Not a bad defensive shot at all.
Okay, ball in hand for the for Ronald and Marvin.
Explain that there, Jimmy.
Because he didn't hit his ball. He went off the
my
rail.
apologies.
Yeah, he had to hit the strike ball. So Ronald will be looking at, he needs to get into that blue 2 ball to have a chance of winning. Why is he doing this? I'm wondering, why is he doing this? I didn't screw into the blue ball. Risky. Look at that, he missed it.
Yeah, you talk about it. Be careful, sometimes the obvious shots are not always that obvious when you're in the table under the white hot cauldron.
Okay, they still got that red ball there to move that blue ball for them. Watch out for the in-off. We've seen this shot earlier on by Ronald, but I don't think this is going to go in off. Okay, so Ronald needs to take this brown ball next and leave Marvin an angle. So when Marvin pots that red ball, it moves the blue ball. So just stop shot here on the brown ball. Then Marvin will have the angle on the red ball, as you can see it, to go in and open up that blue ball. Just depends what he leaves them there. Yeah, he's left them good.
Yeah, playing well. Got himself out of a bit of a hole here. Using that experience. Using their skill.
Okay, a little bit of luck here involved, depending where that blue ball goes and where the white ends up. Could end up with nothing here.
Moves
As
it,
you
moves
see,
it.
yeah, he's ended up with nothing.
Wow. Boy, what a sometimes tough sport, isn't it? I always say it, Jimmy, it's why you should stay in school and study geometry and physics. Mind you, you've done okay without either of those.
Yeah, I only learnt through Paul.
Well, sometimes it's not a bad teaching method, is it? You want to
Of
teach
course, yeah.
geometry. Just people like Paul, so okay, well, let's use Paul and we'll teach you mathematical theory using a pool table. Why not?
What's he doing here? He's trying to tie the game up, put it back in there now, make it hard for them. Oh, look at this, look at this.
That is brilliant.
Great shot. That's a
Brilliant
great shot.
play. Wow, what a defensive shot at a key time. Now, really Got to play down the table.
Or across the table.
Yeah.
14 in the corner.
Hope.
Might need a replay for this shot here, Mark. We might get called to the, could hit the balls at the same time.
No, I think he got away with that nicely.
I think he's sold out, but...
Yeah, opens up that 2-ball now. 4-ball. But great pressure. Lopez and Petrago forcing the mistake.
Still got a bit of work to do to get on the other side without touching the black and the 4-ball. You could run into it. Nice, beautiful. Hang on, folks, hang on.
No,
wow.
He's got a line there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got it there,
Good line.
Yes, it's on.
He just needs to leave that on a dime, come back for the 8.
Yeah, 8 in the same pocket. Little nip draw. There you go.
And just like that, it will be Petrago and Lopez who will square things up at 2 frames each. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, a game of mixed and changing fortunes. A really good demonstration of why it's never over until it's over in the sport of cue sports.
Yeah, I think, yeah. You find it hard pairing to beat Marco and Theo. I think Marvin and Ronald could do it, but the way they're playing at the moment, it doesn't look like it.
No, you just sort of sense with Toysha in the form he's in at the moment, he's not going to sit down too many times, is he, if he comes to the table.
That's a nice break by Blakey. Wow. Okay, so the solids will be the best ones to go for, only.
Two solids down too.
Yeah, only because there's more balls down there to break open that 5-ball. And here it is. Oh, what a shot. What a great shot.
Brilliant. Remit takes that 9 out of the equation.
Okay, so this is their frame if they want it.
3 balls already down.
Why is he going back this way?
4
Okay,
left on the table plus the 8.
give him a couple of options back there. That's a good shot.
Yep. Now, Brent Wells, type of player that he is, the experience he's got, really should get the job done here.
Just needs to get Blake a good shot on the 2-ball. That's a nice shot, nice nudge. Okay, Blake needs to find a ball for Brent. I mean a pocket for Brent. Yeah, there's good, Blake. Right there is real good for Brent. Big pocket up by the 2 strike balls.
So just watch the control here of the cue ball.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Puts it on a dime just like that, pointed to the spot. See, that's where I want to put it. So 2 balls away from going out to a 3-frame-to-2 lead off a very good break from young Blake Bernard, just 15 years of age, the young man from Waitara.
Okay, though you could see the black ball probably go in the same corner pocket if he holds the white ball real good. No, he's let it go, and it's given him the middle pocket.
Okay, and here it is to go to a 3-frame-to-2, just like that. What have we been, 2 minutes since the break? Wouldn't be much more, folks. But still needs to make this shot. Not too much weight on it. Needs to gently tap it, gets it, and there it is, 3-frames-to-2. Wells and Bernard over Petrago and Lopez. Race to 4, match point to Bernard and Wells.
Yep, they're on the hill.
Surveying all those below, but they know that Petrago and Lopez are climbing the slopes and climbing them quickly, Jimmy.
Yes. The underdogs.
How big's the hill?
Just one more frame.
How big's the hill?
As big as you want it.
Can it? Just checking. We've had a bit of banter, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hope you are enjoying coverage of the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championship. This is a semi-final. A race to 4 between Marvin Petrago, Ronald Lopez, up against Brent Wells and Blake Bernard. The winner will take on Theo Mullen and Marco Toisha. Big frame here for Lopez and Petrago. Nice start.
Wow, that's a good break, but
Boy, that cue ball though. Not a lot there, is there really?
no.
Difficult.
3 ball he's looking at. I don't think that's on. I think that 9 ball might be on off the 2. Wow. What a place to end up, eh? Nothing on.
No, he can't. If he's going to play a safety shot here, just
Yes.
for people at home, one of the balls that he's playing, either the cue ball must come off the rail.
That's right, Mark.
Just
Yeah.
stops you from just
Touching.
and playing almost billiards.
Yes,
It's a great rule.
definitely. Okay, safety coming up here. He's got to sit the white ball on the rail here, making sure the white ball hits the rail.
So plays it nicely, but still an opportunity here for Wells and Bernard to return the favour.
Yeah, looks like the big ones they will go for. Stripes, 14 in the corner.
Oh, nicely played. Runs it beautifully up the table too. Really nice shot here. Not easy, folks. Now screw this and bring this back down the table.
Yeah, just done straight down the middle of the table.
Oh,
He's got
screw
too
on that. He
much.
just doesn't put it in, has he? No.
Wow.
Got away with it.
Yeah, well, he's only left his partner 1 ball, and that's a brown ball, I'd say. If Wellesley wants to win the game here, he has to take that brown ball on now.
What options does he have safety-wise?
None. There's never safety on this table.
No, not really, unless it's initially off the break, is it? Well, you just got such critical mass you can hide, but
Yes.
here. Oh, cut it nicely. Now. He's got room on the 9.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
This is going to be a golden opportunity to take this match right here, right now. If you can control this ball and just come back a little bit.
Sounds like a Van Halen song. Right here, right
Yeah.
now. You're a wordsmith, Jimmy.
Oh, wow. That's good, that's good. Okay, so this gives Wellesley the chance to put this 13 and open that 10 and 11 up.
Yeah, just break that little cluster up
Yes.
around that 4 ball. That purple 4 ball there you can see. So it's about the cue ball being a little bit of a wrecking ball here.
Well. Actually, that 11's on, Mark. 11 is on in the corner. 2 rails.
Wow.
Come out for the, yeah.
Great
Come out
shot
for
if he
the-
pulls this off.
Come out for
Enough
the
weight
13.
on it, enough weight on it. Got
Kiss.
enough weight on it.
Oh, that's a great shot. As good as
Now.
you're going to get.
Chance here. So what are we talking, Jimmy? Are we talking what? 3
Do or
balls
die.
away. 3 balls away from a place in the final.
Yeah.
How much pressure now on this young man? Blake Bernard came up from Waitra. Did he think that he'd be in the semi-final playing a shot for a place in the final?
Going to need a ton of right spin. And
Oh,
he's
he hasn't got it.
He's got
He's
it.
got it.
He's
He's got
got
it. Gravity goes his way. But
but-
that cue ball
Yeah.
is down the far end, and I'm not sure there's a shot now
No,
for Brent
no.
Wells. Wow.
He can borrow their jump cue.
That's a big effort.
Wow. Okay, wow. Hard to get out of this for Brent.
Any way that he can manoeuvre that cue ball. Boy, a big shot here.
Just make sure he touches it so he puts the pressure on them. Yeah, he's got it. Wow.
Oh, wow, what a shot. What a shot. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. In
That
fact, he
doesn't
didn't call it, so it didn't count. Okay, he didn't call it.
But
Didn't
that's-
have the courage to call it.
Wow. Okay, take the 2 ball, push the 1 down the corner. 1 shot. Promote this 1 ball. Oh, Oh, he didn't promote it that much, but that's good.
Got options though, hasn't he? That's the problem. He's got too many options on the table.
Okay, now this guy will promote the purple ball. Pot this 3 ball and move that 4 ball.
He cannot afford to open the door to Lopez and Patrigo, even though they might not be at their best.
No, that's perfect.
They will take an opportunity like this. If you're going
Yeah.
to get him, you've got to hit him early.
Brown, purple. Okay, he's going to draw the white ball back to where it is now. Look at that, a little bit short. I don't like that. Now he's playing away from the rest of the balls, but he'll go up and down the table. Get him on the purple ball. Oh no, he's going to swing past. He's got to watch out for the enough. He's going to go in behind the purple ball here. So he's got 2 options, purple or brown. That's perfect.
He played that nicely, didn't he?
Yep.
So really, this should take it to 3 frames each.
Yes.
We'll go to a 7th and deciding frame for a place in the final.
Okay, just a little draw, nip draw.
You heard it from Jimmy.
Perfect. Another draw. Okay, looks like it's 3-all.
Mind you, we've seen stranger things, haven't we? But you'd expect this man here, Marvin Patrago, to get the job done, to take it to 3 frames each. And we will go to a 7th deciding frame. Spot in the final to join Theo Mullen and Marco Toisha. We will bring you that final. You are watching the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championship from the Masse Club in Hamilton.
I think it's these guys, Brent Wellesley's break.
Okay, so big break coming up here for the young man, Blake Bernard.
He's got a ball and he's got a good spread. Look at those small ones.
So that is the call from the professor, Jimmy Henry. Let's play the solids, let's play the smalls.
No, he's looking at the stripes here. Only because of the green and the purple ball up here, he's going to be looking at the solids. Okay, he's taking stripes. I think he's trying to force Blake into playing that 15 ball.
Intriguing 7th frame. Fascinating.
Well, Blake could play the blue ball, stripe ball.
Yeah, you can just feel the pressure building on both players.
It's a nice shot. Got a good angle there to nudge into that red and white striped ball.
Still a lot of work to be done though.
Or he can go in behind, nudge the 5
A
ball
lot of
will
work
be
to be
best.
done. You sense that the place in the final is going to come down to this run.
Yeah, he's going to nudge into the 5 ball, leave the red and white ball on. Beautiful shot.
Now,
Could be all over here, folks. One good shot by Blake. 15 to the corner. Or the 11 in the middle.
so what does he choose? What does he opt for? What is he
11
more
and-
comfortable with? You sort of sense that he's going for that 11 in the middle.
That would be the better shot, unless he takes the brown strike ball and runs it forward of that red and white ball. So it'll give Wellesley the 9 ball. So he's got to make sure he runs it quite far forward. Oh, wow, he's left him a plant. Wow, Wellesley should handle this.
Yeah, he's got that orange 5 sitting there too, which could create a bit of havoc in terms of coming back for that 8 ball.
Yeah, well, that red and white stripe ball will head towards that 5 ball. If Wellesley does top shot here. Okay, that red and white ball will head towards that 5 ball, and that's where Blake can pot that. Yeah, that's where Blake can pot the strike ball.
So nicely played. 2 balls away from a place in the final for Wells and Bernard.
Yeah.
But, got to make this shot. He's only 15 years of age, this young man. Has he ever been under more pressure?
No, he loves the limelight. Just needs to pot it.
Pots it.
Hang on, why so hard,
Too
Blakey?
far down, and that's what we talk
Why
about,
so
the
hard?
adrenaline side of it. Getting it over ambitious, and now. Is
so
there a
hard?
path? Is there a line? Or
Left the door wide open there.
well, can he see it?
No, he can't, but he can hit it.
And he looks to the heavens, gives himself a little bit of a cross. The question is, can God help him? He plays the shot. And now it's a case of sitting down, waiting and hoping. But Petrago and Lopez, well, they live on a diet of this. A very open table.
Yeah, 2 for the 3. Get rid of the 2 hard balls first. 2 and the 3.
That's 1.
Just come back here for the 5 ball. Just keep it simple. Nice shot.
5 balls away, 6 balls in total, but
Okay, Marvin's going to go between the 7 ball and 8 ball here. If he plays the right pace, he'll be on the brown ball next. Punch it through that hole.
but it's all about playing with the right pace. That's the key word here, Jimmy.
It's accustomed to it, still left him a shot.
We talk about pressure, and that's an example of it. Not perfect, but good enough.
Okay, one's the shot. Looks like a little bit angle here. Just slowly roll it in. Hopefully stay on the 4. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, you see a defensive shot by Marvin here. He'll just nudge that 4 and sit on the green.
But really shouldn't be in the situation, should they?
No, definitely not.
Should have played through here. And now it will be a defensive shot.
Yeah, nudge the green ball, sit
Touch
on
the
the
rail.
purple.
It does touch the rail. Nicely finds a nice little snooker there. But is there a jump cue shot here, Jimmy?
Well, it could be, but I don't think he's got a jump cue.
Can he borrow his teammates?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. They'll be.
Does he have the ability? Has he got the skills to jump? What's he calling here, Jimmy?
That corner pocket there where he's pointing to, right there.
Well, this for a place in the final. This for a place in the final.
Sometimes they do pot these balls.
He's got to play it with absolute precision. Keep that white ball on the table. Settle back. Here we go. This for a place in the final.
And then he's got to watch out for the in-off if he does make it.
Yep, so we talk about keeping that cue ball on the table. No, never really looked like it. Can't fluke it. And the 8 ball hasn't done any, helped him here at all. So really, should just be feeling fundamental now for Lopez and Petrago to go through to that final.
Okay, bring the white ball back between the purple and brown.
That's one.
Ooh, a little bit hard. Not bad. Marvin will get him good position. Down and up and down the table.
Marvin doesn't make mistakes. Petrago.
2 rails here. There, nice. A little bit short. It's going to make... So he's got options here. Go down and up the table or just give him a soft shot. Down and up the table is the best shot to play. Get him closer to the black. Oh, hang on, folks.
Shouldn't have too much difficulty at this level though, should he, Jimmy?
Wow.
It's not ideal, but...
You never know, the pressure.
Yeah, well, that's the only thing that'll get to him. But one thing I think with the Asian players is they just don't seem to feel pressure. He puts it down.
Swing it in, hang on. No, he's all right.
And just like that, it is Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez who move away through to the final, 4 frames to 3 over Brent Wells and Blake Bernard. And so it will be Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez who will take on Theo Mullen and Marco Toisha in the final of the New Zealand Scotch Pair 8-Ball Championship. That final, moments away. Well, it is finals time of the New Zealand Scotch Pair doubles from the Masse Club in Hamilton. It is now between Theo Mullen, his partner Marco Toisha, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, up against this wonderful pairing of Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez. It is first to 4 frames. Winner takes all. National title up for grabs. Settle back, folks. This could be a beauty. 4 of the very best in the country battling it out in the most traditional form of pool, 8-ball alongside of me. The man they call the Professor.
Back to school for you.
Jimmy Henry. Well, Jimmy, when you look at the semi-finals, you look at the run through here. Petrago and Lopez, we know how good they are. They won the team championships earlier in the year. But if you look at the semi-final performance of Theo Mullen and Marco Toisha, you'd have to say the Dutch master and his New Zealand teammate come in as favourites.
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah, Marco and Theo are the favourites. So Marvin and Ronald got to lift their game another notch if they are to beat them.
Yeah, well, a dry break. So Toysha disappointed. So early advantage goes the way of Lopez and Petrago. He'll map the table. And then join the dots. What's he looking at here, Jimmy?
Well, the solids look real good. So do the stripes if he wants to take the stripes.
And
The
it's a
threes.
pretty open table, isn't it? Other than a ball going down, a very good break from Toysha.
Yeah, he breaks them well on these tables.
So now, cannot make a mistake here.
That's right.
One thing that we have seen from Petrago and Lopez is sometimes just losing control of that cue ball at key times.
Yes.
Playing with just a little bit too much weight.
Yes, Ronald is still playing like he's on a 9-foot table.
Well, certainly Lopez and Petrago used to this table. Now it's the fourth time we've seen them today.
That's a great shot. Nice shot by Ronald.
So if you have just joined us in this pairs format, it's just a simple case of alternating shots while you have control of the table.
Great form of sport. Q Sports, the alternate pairs,
Yeah. Me and,
Scotch pairs.
me and you, Jimmy, pairing up sometime.
Of course, mate, yeah. I mean, you should do it.
Yeah. Be in the plate pretty quickly.
One good pot here. Still got to find a hole for the purple and white ball. 12 ball is the key to find a hole for. As you look at it now, there's no hole for it.
So already we start to see just a slight flaw in the game here of Lopez and Petrago. And if you're listening to the professor, the door is just been pushed slightly open for Toysha and Mullen.
Oh, sure, that was close.
So still got chance here. What's the object ball now, Jimmy?
Yeah, well, like I said, he has to find a pocket for the purple.
Okay.
I said that 3 shots ago, and now he's wondering how he's going to get there. Trying to think of a plan.
Yeah, because you feel that if they don't stay at the table, they're not going to come back to the table on this
Definitely
frame.
not.
So
That 9, if you can get that 9 in the middle and just nudge 12, that would be the best shot, but he's going down table, folks, I think.
he's a nice cueist. He's got good form.
He doesn't like it. He knows he's going to nudge into the brown and the yellow ball. He could even go in off in that middle pocket. Okay, let's see what he leaves Ronald here. Oh, no. Oh, that was just a defensive shot, eh?
Has he done enough?
So if I was Theo here, it's Theo's shot because Marco broke. Okay, the best shot for Theo to do is just pot the 9. Control that pocket. Oh, he could even touch the 7 ball. Touch 7 ball to the rail.
Yeah, kiss that.
Snooker him. As you see, just touch it. Yeah, nice shot.
Throws it straight back to Lopez and Petrago. And now, boy, they've got some work to do here, haven't they? Only got one option. Might need a referee here, Jimmy. Play away from them, though.
Yeah, he's got a shot to nothing.
Yeah, this is just a hit and hope, really, isn't it?
Yep.
Again, having that Chinese snooker, having to get really high with that leading hand there, creating the bridge.
Okay, see. No, it doesn't hit a rail.
Well, I feel now that first frame will go the way of Toysha and
Not just yet.
No.
If Marco knows what to do, he will get rid of that 9 ball and leave them no shot as well. Doesn't want to go just yet because of the 2 ball. It's got no pocket. So if Marco can do a stop shot on the brown ball, pot the 9 ball. Okay, so he's going to take the 2-ball. Two-ball to the open table. Still that the 7 and the 1-ball will be the problem. Trying to get him to the hard ball, the 3-ball. Yeah, he does. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Theo.
Fascinating, fascinating. But you've talked about Theo. One thing he knows, he's playing with Toysha. He will lift his level. His concentration will be at another level. He will not want to let the Dutch master down.
Okay, he's going to run the ball high on the 5, so Marco can play the 5-ball off the 7, and hopefully, okay, 5-ball off the 7, hopefully pot the 9. Having a look if the 7 might be on, so he might not need to touch the 7-ball yet. So orange, green.
He loves these scenarios, Toysha. He loves the challenge of the difficulty of it. We've seen so much of him over the last couple of years.
Yeah, orange, green, go back down for the brown and yellow, and the same at the middle pocket. All over, folks. Should be all over. Green, purple. Theo wants to leave him an angle, so he gets back down table. That's the perfect angle for Marco.
Nicely done here.
Yeah.
Great understanding. Great, just they're in sync, both of these players. They look fantastic in their semi-final against the junior pairing of Andres and Burmester.
Okay, he's going to come backwards off 2 rails.
Screw this, isn't he?
Yeah, backwards off 2 rails. Don't sit on the rail, that's good. Just got to make sure the pot Theo here. And 7 and 1 was always going to give him a little bit of trouble, but they look like they're both on. I just nudge the 7 in the middle. Nudge the 7 in the middle. Push the 1 down the table a bit. But he doesn't want to push that 1 too far down the table and sit on the rail.
So this frame, you sense, is right here in this shot. This to go to arguably a 1 frame to nothing lead.
Well, he could double that 1-ball. He could double the 1-ball, nudge the 7 in.
So Jimmy, the Professor Henry, providing the different scenarios. So what is going through the head here of Theo Mullen?
He's called 7 in the middle. So the way to hit this, Theo, would be to double the 1 first and nudge the 7 in. Make sure the 1 goes up and down the table for Marco. Doesn't want to go 7 first. And like I said, don't hit it so the 1 sits on the rail. Okay, Marco likes that shot.
Yep, fascinating, fascinating game of absolute inches here. So Marco Toysha, this 1-ball, and then the black 8 to take this first frame. A race to 4 in this final. Big moment here for Marco Toysha. Now he's starting to really come into form. Plays it. Plenty of weight, brings it back down the table, brings it back up perfectly, and that's why they call him the gunslinger from Eindhoven.
Yeah, nice shot. Beautiful pace.
And just like that, it is 1 frame to nothing. And so, Toysha and Mullen leading Petrago and Lopez in this race to 4.
Okay, everyone wrecks their own balls, so you can't blame anyone if...
Yeah, really big break here. I mean, it gets down to this, when we get to final time, we're getting to the quality of play here. You just sense with the form that Toysha and Mullen are in, that Lopez and Petrago, even from this break, is going to have a huge outcome, more so than what we've seen through the earlier rounds. I want a good break, but they need to put a ball down. Do not want a dry break.
Second ball break by Marvin. I don't know why he doesn't go to the head ball break, because he's got a good strong break to do the head ball too.
2 balls down off the break.
That's a great break.
So what have we lost? I'll just confirm that for you. We might have lost the 11, have we?
2 big balls, yeah.
The 11 and what, the 14?
9.
Maybe. The 9 is
9 and 14.
9 and 14 are down. That doesn't necessarily mean that they will take the stripes or take the overs. Jimmy?
No, I like the solids.
You like the solids more?
Only because of the 15 and the 13. I'll take the 4 ball right now.
Oh, he's going to take overs, isn't he?
Yeah, well, I think they're the wrong ones. Like I say, they're going to probably put themselves into trouble again if they do. I think that's the wrong option, but I'm not at the table. Looks easy from back here. He obviously sees another different angle into these balls here. Oh, that's a terrible shot.
No, that's what pressure does to you. It's what pressure does to you. It's easy sitting back, but when you're in the heat of the moment, you lose a little bit of that clarity. And so we're just starting to see Petrago and Lopez putting themselves in a bit of difficulty. Remember, so 3 strike balls are down, but as the professor says, the better option are still the solids on the table.
Okay, like I said, folks, they're running themselves into trouble. They can't get to those 2 hard balls, and those 2 hard balls haven't got any pocket whatsoever.
So are they dominating in terms of the number of balls down on the table?
Definitely sees defensive shot. Not really good. It could be all over here, folks, if they play the right shot here. Marco will know the right shot.
Yeah, and he'll set it up nicely for Mullen. You'll see absolute expertise of this man. I mean, if he was a doctor, he would be a brain surgeon, such as the precision required. You'd be a heart surgeon, Jimmy.
I like that one, mate.
Toysha knows the importance of this shot now. Okay, Jimmy, take us through the thinking here.
Yeah, well, he's just make sure that he puts 6 and leaves Theo an angle on the 4 ball.
So the 4 ball being the purple ball.
Yeah. That's what he wants to pot next if he can. So many more options once that purple goes. He can nudge into the 5 ball, the orange ball. Be looking for the 4-ball plant here after this.
Oh,
See the 4-ball plant.
how difficult a shot though here, Jimmy.
Well, there's nothing really much on, so what Theo has to do is just promote the balls and leave them nothing. And obviously with those 2 balls stuck together, there's no hole whatsoever for any of them. So it doesn't matter where Theo leaves the ball, this is just a free shot.
So you saying here, Jimmy, that the intent is not to necessarily sink anything?
Yeah, exactly. Look, so he's going to just push that red ball that's sitting behind the orange ball. They got plenty of time. They got all the time in the world. They've got 3 shots now. Once he plays this, doesn't matter. There's no way that Ronald and Marvin can win from here. Even if he gave him a shot right now, they still probably couldn't win. So full control for Marco and Theo.
It's about to play a shot. Not too much weight. Does it nicely.
Oh, actually, we can have action here.
That 13.
Yeah,
does
he's
it
left
have
the
a
15
pathway?
on.
Does
No,
it have a path?
Yeah, but he's left this brown ball, brown stripe ball on, I think. So you should roll the dice now. Go in there as hard as you can, and hopefully he stays on the 13. Because you've got to move the black. That's why you should go now. Open everything up. No, he doesn't like it. He's going to play another defensive shot. But Marco will come back with an even better defensive shot.
Intriguing contest. The purists will be loving it. Those that are impatient might not be. But you are watching Q Sports at the highest level. Oh, look at that. What a wonderful defensive shot. You talked about it. Really, you sense now this frame comes down to this shot. Really can only play down the table. Having the discussion about putting a 30-second shot clock on to speed things up.
Yeah, both teams are, taking their time in this frame here.
30-second shot clock.
They've been taking their time.
Yeah, both teams have... He's going 3 rails, trying to hit him to the 13. Look at that. Oh,
Ooh, almost pulled it off. Great effort.
hey.
When you say time, it's 10 seconds.
They have just said to the players, we are going to start putting a few limits now, just on the clock,
Yeah, they are taking a long time each shot.
just to speed things up a little bit. So both sides at the moment prepared just to play defensively. So what does Marco Toysha do here? Does he return the favour, or does he look to try and...
Yeah, you can just nudge that one ball and make the white ball hit the rail. Or you can play in behind the 7 ball. Okay, now they've speed up a bit, which is good.
Yeah, good play now coming in from both of them. So just got to move that 8 ball at some point.
I think he might do it now. No, he's going to sit in there and make it tough for them. Sit right in there.
Got that opportunity down the table though, hasn't he, with that?
Okay, the jump cue coming up. Michael Jordan. Oh, gives them an outside chance, that shot.
Yeah, wow. Wow. Not a bad shot under extreme circumstances. Now, it's all or nothing here for Petrago and Lopez. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Got to be careful though.
Just let it go. Just try and put the ball, let the white ball go.
Oh, he does get away with it now. Where does the cue ball end up? Does he have a shot? Does he have a shot here? Does he have a shot, Jimmy?
No, he doesn't.
Gonna have a crack.
Yep.
Gonna have a go though.
How's he going to do that? Wow.
10 seconds. Extension. Ready? Just one extension.
Okay, the door's wide open, as you say, Mark.
Yeah, got the pressure now though of the shot clock that's been sort of brought into play just to speed things up a little bit.
Well, you need it.
Yeah, it's looking to become a feature, certainly looking towards next year to become a regular feature, putting these players under just a little bit more pressure to speed it up purely from a television entertainment point of view.
Yeah.
And certainly change the dynamics a little bit, but it forces play to play a little bit more intuitively, and that's not a bad thing. How often do you see a player and they suddenly find a bit of adversity?
Nice shot by Theo.
Okay, and this to go to 2 frames to nothing. Toysha over Theo Mullen. Toysha and Mullen over Lopez and Petrago. And just runs that in, and it's 2 frames to nothing.
No, it's the same time. Just same way.
Really big break coming up now for Lopez and Petrago, because they'll be sitting back hoping here that it's a dry break. So 3rd frame, 1st to 4. Marco Toysha with the break. Oh, cue ball comes off the table. What's the situation there, Jimmy? Is that equivalent of just a
Yes, just an off.
just an off? So,
Ball behind the line.
yeah, off the break only.
Yeah, off the break only.
So they've got to play down the table now. Looking at the setup, Jimmy, what's the better option here? Looks like the overs.
Yeah, overs.
Strike balls.
Good. Yeah, they both look good. The key is this purple ball and blue ball. Two balls stuck together, and he's opened them up.
Yeah,
Nice.
good start. Good start for Lopez and Petrago. So this is Ronald Lopez.
Yeah, and I think that's what they need, you know. They just need to get into a good rhythm here. The speed might change this game.
Yeah, I think so too. I like the fact that it comes back to just more of a natural tuition. The problem is, though, that I guess they've been playing the rest of the tournament without time constraints. And so now suddenly they've got to make that mental adjustment. Guys like Marco Toisha, well, they're used to playing on a 30-second shot clock.
I think,
Chance here,
yeah,
though.
if they can win this frame here, you know, I think their rhythm will be much faster. Okay, looks like they're 13, 15, 9 black.
13, 15, 9 black. The call from the professor.
It's a good angle on this 15 ball, just to do a little drawback for the 9 ball. Marvin, well, he hasn't got the right angle here, Mark, so
While they're at the table, they're still in control.
yeah, this is going to be a big shot here coming from Ronald. Could be backwards, off 2 rails, back in time, the 9, beautiful shot.
Great
Wow.
shot. Great shot.
That was a shot to play back.
Wonderful
off 2
shot
rails.
there from Ronald Lopez. And now 2 balls away from taking this frame.
Oh, wow.
Oh, just hits on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, stop shot would have been better.
Shouldn't have too much difficulty though, should he, Jimmy?
Not at all. Just not watch out for the nudge off the 7. Brown ball.
Oh, misses it too, misses it too. He knows that perhaps it matches right there because it is a clean table now.
Yeah, well, I'll blame Marvin for that, not leaving me on the right side of that black ball. Two rails in behind for the 7 ball, brown ball or the red ball. Theo, I don't know what Theo's going to do. Hard to read this guy. Oh, he plays perfect for the brown ball. Marco will put him on the purple ball.
Taking up a lot of time, Toisha. Now we'll start to see just pure instinct kick in here.
Too soft. No, he's all right, I think. Yeah, he's good.
So Theo Mullen just looks to run this down. Comes back now for Toisha. And just 3 balls left on the table to wrap up this 3rd frame. Go to 3 frames to nothing.
Okay, backwards.
Take out this match. They have been the form pair. But do not underestimate Petrago and Lopez. They were down 3-0 earlier today and came back and ended up losing 4-3.
Okay, everyone would take the 5 ball first, but Marco's in such good form. He knows he's not going to miss this ball.
Yeah, look at the weight. Look at the control on that cue ball from a man very much in form. And now he throws it back to his teammate.
See, the reason why he took that 6 ball was because it's easier to get from the 5 ball to the black here.
Now Mullen.
Yeah, just straight in, straight back. Try and sit on the rail.
Oh, nicely done. Beautiful weight.
Could have been better, but Marco should take care of this.
Yeah. No dangers here for Marco Toisha this day, 3 frames to nothing. Just runs it in, and just like that, it is 3 frames to nothing. And so suddenly, the real pressure now goes on Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez. It'll be Lopez who will rack him.
Wow, that was a giveaway there. Overcut the black. I know it's going to be hard to come back from here.
Yeah, really hard. They're going to have to be flawless, aren't they? This break's going to be so important.
These guys this morning were late because they took the wrong turn off. Ended up in Tauranga.
Trap for young players.
Yeah, wow, that new highway they've got.
Yeah, well, it is a bit.
Yeah,
It can be a
right
bit.
side.
If you take the wrong one,
Yes, and they did.
you've got to go that. Yeah.
Oh no,
Oh, cue ball down, no luck.
still not an easy clearance here. The stripes will be better. Even this, yeah, stripes are the ones to take. Yeah, just wants to nudge into this 13, 14 up high over here.
9 ball side.
Just break open the 13 and 14. Should be all there. All there for the taking.
Breaks that little cluster up too.
Okay, so he told
Process.
Theo to take the 10 ball next. Is he going to listen? No. Yes, he is. Just stop it there, draw back a little bit, nip draw. Okay, Marco will take the 12 ball, open up that 11 ball. Ball's a shot. Extension. First time they've caught an extension. Okay, just wants to move that 7 ball.
Yeah.
So it leaves it open.
He's now just starting to feel a little bit of the pressure of the clock.
He played that well.
Just look at that spin on that cue ball as well.
Okay, Theo can draw back between the yellow and the black ball. Go back through that route.
Yeah, it's amazing just talking about what is actually required here, but it'll just be coming off that top rail and then back between
Nice
the yellow
draw.
and the black, as you mentioned. In fact, he just
Beautiful.
screws that straight across. Wow.
So it's Marco, Theo, Marco. So all Theo needs to do is put 1 ball here and the black, which is perfectly going to be on after Marco has the next 2 shots. Marco will set Theo up for this 14 ball. We're a little bit short, Marco. Now Theo's got a bit of work to do.
No, I think Theo will just pot it and Toysha will sort itself out, won't he?
Yes.
He's that type of form at the moment where he'll find a way of getting out of any trouble that perhaps he's in.
Yes.
It won't be a great deal of trouble.
Yeah, but this 14's going towards that 15 ball. So he's going to screw back off the side rail, short rail, and come back out for the 15. Oh, that's good.
So there you go. Now, Toysha, the thing that goes against him here is there is still
Oh, no,
a lot of enemy on the table.
See where his chalk is? That's where the white ball's going to be, near that area. Just draw it back down there.
So 2 balls away from wrapping this up, taking
just-
another title for Marco Toysha.
Just has to be aware of the snooker behind the 5 ball. Snooker behind the 5 ball. Oh, he's perfect. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. So this shot to wrap it up. So here we go.
Wow, that was a good shot. I thought he played it a bit too hard, but
So Marco Toysha and Theo Mullen end up winning the New Zealand Scotch pair 8-ball doubles
well
in
done.
emphatic fashion, 4 frames to 0 over the very impressive Marvin Petrago and Ronald Lopez. And yet again, it is Toysha who will stand on the highest level of the podium. But big congratulations to go to one of the real rising stars in Theo Mullen. But it is Petrago and Lopez who continue to push the levels, continue to push the standard in this country. It's not their time tonight, but boy, what remarkable competitors. Jimmy, Henry, final thoughts?
Yeah, well, they were the team to beat on paper, and they showed they were the team to beat on the table as well.
Well, I hope you have enjoyed our coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. Congratulations to Theo Mullen and Marco Toysha winning the New Zealand Scotch Pairs 8-Ball Championship.
regards to the space of it.